Yes, it does. Okay. Trying something different with YouTube today. Just trying RTMP instead of HLS. We'll see if YouTube likes that better. Oh, okay. Lights on. Okay. Camera down, and look what we got here. Oh my, oh wow. When the holy smokes, dude. Oh my god. Get a knife or something. Did anyone catch that? Okay, let's see. How do I clean this up? I left the mayonnaise out for too long, and it did this by itself. Okay, I think that covers that. Well, good thing it's almost... I'm gonna get a knife. I'll probably wash the lid as well. What do I do? Usually I don't have to deal with this stuff. I don't make a mess. Bruh. Oh my god, dude. It just like... just started the mayonnaise flowing and it just mayonnaised everywhere. Okay. Let's do a bread smush and kind of go like this. Okay. So that'll probably help tell how much mayonnaise is there. So I can like... Oh no. Get that away from my precious mouse pad. Nah. I can feel it. There's mayonnaise still in here. It's trolling me. See? Okay. I think I'm gonna wash the mayonnaise lid off. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Why is there a pile of mayo on the center of the bread? Rewind the stream. Check it out. That worked. At this point, you're eating mayo with a side of bread. The line of mayonnaise always makes it look like more than it actually is. New mayo bottle. I need a new mayo bottle. Mayonnaise on my chair. You're kidding. You're kidding, right? I think that's paint Well, you got me. Successfully trolled. Okay. We got 2 cheese. Goes on this side, because I decided that it would. And we got 6 salami prosciutto. Oh, did it? Okay. I think it's 6, yeah, 6. 6. I think I'm gonna go like this to make it more dense. Okay. Sandwich now exists. I have created a sandwich where there was no sandwich before. Mayonnaise on the bread. Alright, I'm gonna put the stuff in the fridge. What do I put my headphones on? I'm not listening to music at the moment. Okay, this goes away. Okay. Sandwich dot new. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. The music. The music. It's not a real stream without music. 6 hours of Apex Legends in fake 120 FPS. That's actually not music. Oh. I'm just gonna start with this song and then just like go from there. Uh-oh. All right, we'll see how YouTube does. It's a bit too toasted. I think I'd prefer a lighter toast next time. Can you hear the music? It looks quite loud. And, oh, YouTube sandwich enthusiast. I forgot to pop out the chats. All right, chat's going over here. I can't see because of the glare from the sun. Freaking light reflecting off of surfaces. Who wants this? Okay. Okay. It's all set up. Let's get right into the code. Hey, it's two of me. Who's mirrored? Who's the real quad? Oh, I have to make it 60 FPS. Is it gonna work? Is that real? My camera looks so much better. It's like not even close. All right, what? I gotta like Okay, so what's this? That's that. Okay. What if I make a scene called bad camera, and then I add the other camera and make it full screen? So like, this is my old camera. This is how I used to look. I'm still like 60 FPS. That's very important to me. But like, hi, I'm here now. I'm a real person rather than like some sort of fake 480p person. All right. All right, camera's flopping down. Can you see my... No, you can't. Okay. Side cam? Bruh. Did I just get... No, I didn't. It's so... It's like... The bread is weird. It's like, spongy? It's sort of spongy instead of, like, just like compressed and then it stays flat. Like normal bread is like, it stays compressed, but it's like, I don't know, it still tastes good. All right, that song ended. We're gonna play. All right. Good song. All right, I need a burst of coffee. Oh, magic ways, my friend. Let's start with some gaming. Please, Roblox. Roblox. There we go. Do I need another haircut already? I love the high frame rate. I made a game that works. I made a game that works. This game works, and I made it. Oh, it doesn't happen if you hit the top of the ladder. That's probably okay. I wonder if I should have like a super ladder. I guess it doesn't matter if you're on top of it. I guess I can change it if it needs to be changed. So if you practice mode, if you go on top of a ladder, that's the side. But like if you jump on top of a ladder, you don't actually get the ladder freezing. How do I say, the ladder grab? All All right, we got to see the replication that actually doesn't work at all. Come on, do something. It did something. We missed it. It's clearly like mega desynced. Oh, it's doing something. Look at it go. So right now the replication is completely wrong. It's writing stuff to a it's writing stuff to a timeline. If you pause the game once, it breaks. Just like using the chat or anything. I'm sitting here watching the crumbs go into my keyboard. Cranberries. You never really see like just cranberries. It's always like, I don't know, dried cranberries or cranberry juice, or it's like a thing that is never used as is. Okay. So I think the first step to fixing replication would be pausing, adding the ability for the clients to see a timeline of when you paused. I also still need to add the timeline cleaning, because right now basically everyone is recording everyone else, and so your like RAM is just filling up. I wonder if you can actually see it. You should be able to. It should just be filling up. Let's see. Okay, that's OBS. Memory. Oh, it went up. It went up. Like, it's not that much. Oh, it's going up. It's going up. You see it? It's going up. It's going up. Memory leak. DDoSing our RAM. Yeah, it's just like everything is recording. So, gotta fix that. Wow. Cool. So, always a good sign when it matches my predictions. What? Why did it restart me? What happened? What happened? What happened? Did I let go of the space bar? Okay. Spectate broke. It was never working in the first place. People always say like spectate's not working, like it's some sort of isolated system that just is for spectating. But it's the entire replication system. When spectate's not working, it pretty much means the entire replication system isn't working. Which is the case right now. Oh, ah! I wanted to hit this right here, but I didn't. Do I have some more exciting music that is like not trap? Because like holy. My upload speed increased. Are you saying for the game? There's no way it uses 12 megabits per second. Just upload speed. Oh, okay. You should get 1,000. It's great. Ow! What the hell happened to my mouse? I'm not gonna blow on the mouse with food in my mouth. That's a terrible idea. Oh! I saw someone moving around Cecily. Gigabit cost $300 a month here. Worth? Would I pay that? I'm paying about $100 a month for gigabit. I would probably look for lower plans. Like, I could live with 100 megabits per second, but like, I need fast internet, so I would probably be paying a lot if I lived there. Need. It's the way I want to live with fast internet, so I would probably move somewhere else. Like I literally chose this apartment because it had gigabit internet. That's the first thing I looked for. Is does it have gigabit internet? You only get 20 megabits to upload with it? Yeah, well, it's not gigabit then. It's not gigabit symmetric. If it's not gigabit symmetric, it's not gigabit. Like right now, I'm using, oh my God, I'm using 150 megabits per second upload right now. Just uploading to YouTube. Oh my God, poor YouTube. Oh, what does YouTube have to say about it? The current stream bitrate of 100 megabits per second is higher than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use 10 megabits per second. I'm just going to ignore that. Last Summer Whisper. How is 100 not fast enough? Is this a CSGO map? Yeah, CSGO. Yeah, this is someone's recreation of DE Dust. Which I do not have fond memories of because I never played Counter-Strike. Not even for B-Hop. I played Gary's mod for B-Hop. Oh, I missed it. Someone's standing here. It's so nice, like, anything happening when people join the game is just, it makes me super happy because I've had no replication for like a month or two. Or how long have I had? When did I delete the replication? Does anyone remember when I deleted it? This is an entirely new system. So the fact that anything is happening at all is kind of amazing. There's tons of moving parts with this new replication system. I was not standing there. Yeah, that's part of the new replication. Okay, the song is good, but like I'm trying to talk. Okay, so here's how it works. Let me explain this new replication system. So, if I was to describe it succinctly, I would say it's replication via server-side verification. And if that doesn't make any sense to you, here's what that means. What's happening is the client is sending the control. I'm using D and jump. I'm using S and D, and it sends that every single frame. It doesn't network at every frame. It like coagulates. What word am I looking for? Conglomerate. It groups it together and sends it in like chunks of like this is what keys I was pressing and how the mouse was moving on this frame, this frame, this frame, this frame. And it puts it on a timeline. And this is the do I say that? Simulation director input timeline. And so this is like your like input data to the game. And then on your client, that runs a simulation based on your inputs and sees what happens. And so like, you're pressing A and D, A, D, A, D, well, you accelerate. And then the server also runs that simulation based on the stream of inputs that it's getting from your client. And at no point does your client say, I'm over here. It never says, this is my position right now. The server simulation sends the position that it calculates to the other clients. So the server is running a simulation based on your inputs and then sending the result to the other clients. So it's not necessarily the same simulation, which is why it doesn't work at all right now. So my plan is to make your client receive this information that is also sending to the other clients about you. So like, what am I doing on the server? And then it'll correct your own simulation to match the server's so that you're in the same place that the server says you are. If that makes any sense. So that's really bad if it messes up a lot. This is way too dank. Yeah, it's there's a lot of like moving parts here. It's significantly more complicated than the way I first made it. Is that mayonnaise water? Don't tell me that's mayonnaise water. Ooh, coffee. Significantly more mayonnaise water Slurpee. It's significantly more complicated than I made it in 2015 when I first built the game. And it was just like, hey guys, this is where I am. And then everyone else went, okay, that's where you are. And so you just like teleport to the end. Which you can still do in the main game right now because there's no validation, no verification. But with this system, you can only move around by pressing keys. You can't just say, I'm over here now. In what ways would new replication be better than the old one? Better in terms of anti-cheat. Is it more precise? No, I think it's still just as precise. It's very organized. Most of the biggest benefits are on the back end side where I am seeing my own code. I'm just very happy that I can like extend this without having to rewrite a monolithic 5,000 line piece of code. How much data do you send per second? For upload, it's only your mouse movement. But it is actually sent at server. No. It is actually sent at your frame rate. So you send more data to the server when you're at a higher FPS. But it's not that much data. It's like every frame you generate what's a float, like 4 bytes? So mouse X, mouse Y, and a bit flag of your game controls, and also a weird scroll jump value that's also an integer. So that's 4 integers. So that's 16 bytes. Every frame, you generate 16 bytes of data and send it to the server. It's not that much. 16 bytes. So, oh, I can probably do that in my head. If you're running at 400 FPS, what am I? I'm running at 165. I don't think it's unlocked. But if you're running at 400 FPS, I don't need to do this, but like times 16 bytes, that's 6 kilobits of data sent to the server. Yeah, kilobytes actually. So that's actually kilobytes per. Quantity 6,400 kilobytes. Kill bytes. Please bytes. Seconds. So this is 400 FPS, and then let's unit convert. Why do I need to convert the unit? Just multiply by 8, you dip. All right. So that's 51 kilobits per second. So it's tiny data you're sending to the server. You little tiny data. And then the client, the data the server is sending you is much more substantial. Per player, 100 hertz, position, velocity, acceleration, gravity, camera angles. That's 5 vector 3s. I'm probably going to reduce it to 3 vector 3s, just the position, velocity, and camera, and have the acceleration and gravity on a different track because they like never change. Do you use run service to keep sending data? How does the server not lag? Yes, I am using it. I would really like a Roblox network flush event so that I can put in all my data just before the network sends out. That'd be great. I would love to have an ability to send all the data right before the network flushes out. Because right now, I'm just basically sending it every frame, which is kind of bad, but I'll fix it later. No, my sandwich! Fix uppy progress. I have done literally nothing since the start of the stream. I've only been streaming for 30 minutes. I've just been explaining how the system works, sort of to sort it out in my head so I can figure out what to do next. My plan is to start with play and pause. Right now there is no play pause replication. So if you pause the game, the entire thing just desyncs. It's just like, I don't know what's going on anymore. Minus 34 minutes, just laying back. It happens. It happens. Sending data every frame doesn't lag. Apparently. I have like a system that bunches it up and like sends it out all together in one thing together. bunched up. So I can make it so that you only send data every 1 second or something. I can do whatever I want. Ah! Let's see. Am I getting any lag spikes? Looks like occasionally there is a lag spike. Yeah. Oh no, the frame took twice as long to render once every 3,000 frames. Oh. It's probably just Roblox. But like that's a pretty smooth looking graph. Jeff Bezos money, huge. Thanks for the prime. Gifters. Okay. How do I make pause? What I was thinking before was having a simulation control timeline. And then I could also use the simulation control timeline to control bot playback. What were those guys in the game doing? Nathan, let's play Lumber Tycoon. Oh, what are you doing over there? You should stop standing on that wall. Oh. You should get a vacuum robot. Hold on, 1 second. Oh, there it is. I'll have you know, I've got one right here. Ooh. It's leaking dust on me. I gotta keep that away from my sandwich. Yeah, I got one. Way ahead of you. I had this in my last apartment. Basement suite. Ugh. Okay, I need to... Alright, I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. seat has been through a lot of sitting. Yeah, it really has been through a lot of sitting. The music is like completely different. I want to have like different music for a while. Oh, I know. House music. We can go like. House music. EDM. All right, we gotta do like. Can I just like go like this? Nice. Okay, put it up. Google Chrome goes to music. Okay, so the pausing breaks the game. Basically, what I need to do now is hook up all the different aspects of replication on whatever timelines they need and whichever thing. So one aspect of pausing that is unique is that it cannot be on the simulation timer. Timer, yeah. So the pausing pauses the internal timer for the simulation playback, meaning it can't be on the timeline that the simulation is on. It has to be on like a like looking down timeline. It has to be on a parent timeline, one level up, which is doable, but it needs to be done. Why was there a thing there? This is way better music. I'm better or more the mood I want. What am I feeling there? It's like a little bump. Okay. How to pause the game? Oh, did you guys see that I added reset button? So now if your time is above 1 minute, which I'll make it a customizable threshold, then you have to hold R, and you can't just spam it and press the R bind and reset. You have to hold it, and then it'll reset you. But if it's below 1 minute, you can just immediately reset. So it's sort of to prevent accidental reset just by habit, basically. And you just tap it, and then you're like, oh no, I didn't mean to reset. The GUI that shows up, it's supposed to have a little circle that like fills up, but it doesn't work for whatever reason. Quality of life. When does the programming begin? Wait. Oh, there is no timer timeline right now. Oh, I remember what I was going to do today. I don't want to do that. That's hard. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. So in my notes, I have for Monday, simulation has no timeline references, only event object events. Generate timeline events using an external object. So in the simulation code here, I do stuff like submit camera event. So this is like, oh, my camera's looking over here now. Or like, I'm zooming in the FOV, or I'm changing the camera sensitivity. These are camera events that go onto the camera timeline, event timeline. And then, so it's a simulation function, member function. There's also submit input, which is the input timeline. Submit output, which is the simulation output timeline, like position and like camera angles, strangely. And then there's the sound timeline, blah, 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 blah. So I always have all these timelines with event submission functions, but they're part of the simulation system. And they're called internally by the simulation process while it's running to create the simulation output and for like recording and replication and like, this is where I'm going. This is what sounds are playing. This is my FOV sensitivity and etc. The changes I want to make are to not do this in the simulation class. I would have sound event and like output event. Submit input is kind of still, I guess it would be external to an external object. Oh yeah, that's, okay, now I'm thinking about it. Okay. Simulation playback? I think that's it. I think I just figured it out. It appears I'm the only spectator. The only one on YouTube. Most people are watching on Twitch. That's link in the video description. I'm streaming to YouTube mostly for archival purposes because I can stream to YouTube in way higher quality, and YouTube will keep the VOD forever. Whereas on Twitch, I'm limited to like 6 megabits per second. I'm streaming to YouTube in like 100 megabits per second. Well, actually, it's only about 30 right now because there's no motion on the screen. But like, if I go over here and I go like, oh my god, I'm moving around, it'll be like, oh my god, we need to stream in 150 megabits per second to get all this information. Yeah, it's very high bitrate streaming to YouTube. It's also much more delayed than Twitch. And I read the chat less, just because it's so much less active. Is surf and bhop physics different? They run using the exact same code. The main difference is that the gravity is half as much on surf, and that's pretty much it. There's a few little differences, like the scroll style isn't available. There's probably some other minor changes. Oh yeah, half sideways is a little bit different on surf, I think. But that's it. I don't know if I implemented that in the new... Why did the music end? Keep playing music. Did it go to the wrong place? Output. Yeah, it's going to the wrong one. All right, so we got to attach it to music. Okay. Okay. So basically, all of these submit events would go onto the simulation playback object, and then I would do something to have event objects for the simulation, and then the simulation director probably hooks into those events and publishes the events to the simulation playback timelines. And then the simulation playback also has a simulation control timeline, which uses a parent timer as its clock, so that it doesn't have a like circular reference where it has to be playing in order to unpause, but it's paused so it can't unpause, which I had that issue before. Was that Node audio thing? So this is hold on. This is Helvum, the Pipewire patch bay. Pipewire is a new-ish Linux audio backend that lets you do whatever you want with your audio. You can have, these are virtual audio nodes that don't actually correspond to any physical device. I'm like drooling. And so are these. The music source, VoIP source, mic mix source. They're all virtual audio devices that I have created via a script. And so I can have different applications go to different virtual devices, and then OBS can record. So this is mic mix, is basically like the microphone inputs to mic mix source, and then mic mix source outputs what this records, and then that's recording to OBS. And yeah, so I can record everything to a different audio track, and mainly for the streams, it's to not stream music to YouTube, because YouTube bans me when there's music on my streams. So, all right, YouTube doesn't get music. Also, I'm not streaming music to the Twitch VODs. I have the no music on Twitch VODs, so I stream all the different. OBS gets all the different inputs of VoIP, music, game, and microphone, and then I mix it, putting different tracks to different outputs, and it's like complete and total audio control, full virtual mixing. It's fun stuff. I'm happy with how it functions, but I need to make it set up a bit more automatically, because I have to like wire this every time I start my stream, which is a bit annoying. Wow, you distracted me. I was in the middle of explaining how my new replication was going to work. Why would you do this? Why? House is way better for this mood. I believe I can do it. I believe that I can do what I put in my notes as work for Monday. I believe. Let's go. Okay, so I have timelines, timers, trackers. So I could make the simulation playback class have its own timers, but it doesn't need to. Oh, it probably should. So I have the timers internal to the simulation. There's no timelines. Oof. What kind of music is this? House. Yeah, I'll just send you the playlist. This I think is Deep Luck streaming right now. He is. He recommended me this YouTube channel, and it's great. You can watch Deep Luck streaming, making maps for surf, or a map right now, but like he's a map maker for surf. Right now. Should I just like tune in on stream? I'm kind of tempted. Let's see what he's up to. You probably can't hear it. All right. All right.
This is fucking bad.
He swore. But yeah, he's making surf maps.
This works, man. Please work.
It's good, right?
On Delty, but
I tune into the stream occasionally because like he's got good music. Alright, did my thing connect to the wrong thing? Oh god. Oh, it unpaused. Oh my god. So yeah, it pauses when you alt tab now. So if I tab back in, continue. So good. Okay, I believe I can do it. Okay, so this gets... I don't need to do this. I think I can do it all in the constructor, create its own timers, simulation timelines, tracker group. Ah, oh, ooh. What? Okay, but if I do that, delicious. Oh, if I do that, so I have another script called Playback Manager, and it creates this thing, but it also gives it a camera. Ooh, camera input tracker. How do I do the internal camera in the simulation? How do I interpolate it properly along the input timeline without assuming that the input and output events are synchronized, even though they are? Wow. Playback manager. Is the simulation playback always a real-time object? The answer is no. Because the simulation... Yes. Yes, it is. Only the simulation timelines needs to be... Ooh! So I can use the simulation timelines object, which is a subclass of timeline group, which has the start recording function, which is not a simulation playback object. Okay, what does this distinction mean? Just a couple clicks. We're not going full lean back. What I want to know is, should I create the timers, timelines, trackers all in the simulation playback constructor? Or should I keep it passed through as objects that are already recreated? Or that are already created? Ooh, ah. Need more sandwich. What's up? Swag Zen, check out the Twitch stream in the description. It's much lower latency. The YouTube stream, you have to wait like 50 seconds for me to read your comments. I'm mostly reading the Twitch chat as well. Crunchy sandwich. Oh yeah. I toasted it a little bit too long. It's me, Swag Zen. Hi! I'm trying to decide if I should split the simulation playback class into a simulation playback control object and a simulation playback object. Or if they should just be one simulation playback object and it controls itself. I think it's fine if it controls itself. I think I can still do everything I need to. Like, I need to playback simulations. But like, okay, so there's local on the client. There is replicated from the server, and there is bots that you control. So you... Okay. That sounds like I need... That sounds like they need to be separate objects. Because on the bots, the timeline group that is just a single timeline, which is the simulation playback control timeline, which I'm probably just going to call timers or timer timeline. The timer timeline. What's the RSurf Discord? There is nothing official, and there's not even anything good right now. You can probably find something just by searching around. Really? Whisper. Okay, leaning up. Where the trackers are made right in the bubby, right? We're just gonna keep this up. Okay, what? Right. This is gonna help. Everything's gonna be better. Everything's gonna be better. Start recording. Simulation play. Okay, so what do I do? I think they need to be separate objects. It's kind of cringe needing separate objects. That's kind of cringe. But like the dynamic is server control versus client controlled. Mm-hmm. 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 I think my systems are set up already. I made replication for one object. That's all I need. Ugh, playback control. Okay. Ugh. Do I do? What happened? Okay, so I could. Right. I could separate the timers and have a client side function that's like simulation director pause simulation, and it directly pauses the simulation timers and then writes a control event to pause the simulation playback, and there's separate timers. But I think it would just work to share the object between the simulation playback class and the simulation like I'm already doing. Wow. Okay, so what I have to figure out is how do I stop referencing this camera stuff? If I, okay, advanced camera. It's not allowed to know about Can I remove a layer of abstraction? I don't know. This is tricky stuff. I need more coffee. Power my thoughts. So right now, the internal simulation camera is the only thing holding me back. Because as it is right now, it must reference this camera input tracker, which is a tracker on the input timeline. It doesn't necessarily have to know about the timeline as it is right now, actually. I could just like create a tracker and it has no reference to timelines. Wow. I actually didn't know that was going to happen in the song. I just wasn't going to make that sound. Oh, that's funny. Wow. Delete all references of timelines from the simulation. I think I can do it just as is. I think I can just pass a camera input tracker and let it track the input timeline using that object. Interestingly, the input events are written to the simulation playback object and then read by the camera input tracker, which doesn't actually have direct access to the timeline. And it also writes its output to the simulation playback. It's so versatile. This is a good setup. I think this is a good setup. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say about a camera? Or camera? Oh, right. There's spit on my shirt. Goddamn. The dynamic part object owns its own World timer as well. Got all sorts of good ideas. When your code can do this much, it's really hard to find the best code structure and representation and stuff. Okay, so I want to remove all occurrences of timelines. These are easy in the submit function. The run start might be harder. Oh, that's genius. If the dynamic instance owns the world timer, creating a new dynamic instance creates a new world timer. Oh, that's brilliant. 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 Absolutely brilliant. What's up, my favorite schizophrenic streamer? I'm not schizophrenic! Okay, let's continue with the code. Crumbs. Crumbs. Mayonnaise sandwich. I think it's a class, right? Please tell me it's a class. Oh, it's not a class, is it? Do I convert it to a class? I think I do. I think I convert it to a class. Fetch state. Sure. I don't want to write this code right now. I'm in the middle of writing something else. Ah! Oh my god, all the crumbs. Need you. Crumbs. Oh my god, they're over here too. The crumbs attack. Oh, crumbs. Oh, that's crummy. Tracker. I don't think I need the tracker class, right? Right. I actually do create the tracker right here at the moment based on the timelines. Input event. Sneeze? I'm gonna sneeze. Wahoo! I think this code goes into the simulation director, right? Why is it hot, man? Do I write that dynamics parts class first? I think I do, because... Ooh. Lucas. Oh. Oh, it's the entire thing. Ooh. It's a little bit monolithic, but... I mean, I should be able to just... like rewrite this one function. Oh my god, bro. What is your obtain method? It is a loading helper. Instead of like having to find module scripts in different Roblox objects, I just index them all and make a function to find it by name. Basically what it does is it either finds a local module or a shared module. So there's client and server modules that are like put into folder. Actually, like you can see the folder structure here. So this is my setup. So the starter planner, all the scripts in here are module scripts that are loaded by the main loader. Oh, apparently that's load. So this is the function that creates the obtain function, and basically what it does is it goes through the client modules and the shared modules and indexes them all by name, and then the obtain function loads it from client modules and shared modules for the client. This is the client thing. And then same as for the server. Load. It loads it from server and shared modules. So I can have modules that both the client and server can use, which is very useful for my server-side verification system and all sorts of code that can run it anywhere. It helps everything. Everything is fantastic. What game is this? What game are you making? This is Roblox B-Hop. Crumb! Dude, I just wiped off my mouse pad. Crumbs off! Cold coffee. I'm trying to rewrite the simulation class, or not rewrite, trying to modify the simulation class to get rid of all timeline references. So instead of having a function to replace the timelines, I guess I would just externally unhook and I don't even know. It's hard to think about. This is bad code. I should probably get rid of that. Oh, that's why that's there. I understand. It's because the game mechanics didn't used to exist. Right. So set style. It should really just be this one instead. All right, I'm gonna modify it. Set style, simulation director. Game mechanics. Game mechanics should always exist. And it's the game mechanics which has the style. The style should not be a part of the simulation object. I closed it, right? Yeah, okay. Don't got no stinking style. All right, where's my find results? There they are. Nah. I think not. It already knows what style it is, doesn't it? So I don't need to do that? I think. Set style, simulation director. Right here. Set style. So yeah, in the simulation director, yeah, I rewrote this code. Okay, that's everything. That's everything. Is the server-side verification expensive since it's calculated for all players? Yes, but the physics is very easy to run because most of the time it's doing nothing. It's just a bunch of region checks for parts that returns empty most of the time. And so it just does nothing. So it's not very expensive to run unless you're moving very quickly and touching a lot of parts, which usually doesn't happen. Server running physics for like 10 players. The default server size is 16 players. Your computer can run the physics at like 10,000 frames per second, so it's probably fine. Server can handle it. It's because it's so inexpensive. Usually when I write a script, I forget everything I did the next day. How do you remember what everything does? Variable names mostly. Set sensitivity. What does it do? It sets the sensitivity. You're cheating. Stop cheating. Do it. The variable index. Did you just set the variable index? Made his own physics, math, and quaternions. Oh, I think Timothy J knows. Okay, we gotta stop looking at irrelevant code. Dude, this is the timer synchronization. I can get rid of this. Nice. Nice groove. Did I? No. Okay. Gotta cover all the bases, do all the code. I can do this today. I can do it today. More coffee. I believe. Simulation. Set auto restart. Stewart. Simulation director. Hi. I'm trying to delete timelines from the simulation class. Get all the timeline references out of this script. Input event. This function does it even need to know the tracker? No, it just needs to know the simulation. I think I'm going to change this to be function simulation class tick. Time game controls. Should I call it like next game controls? Yeah. Target time. So then this code goes here, and I can do self. Oh, I can take this dependency out. That's really nice. Ooh, I can also do this. Microwave your feelings. There we go. Now we got a nice one-liner that references inside of the simulation, but starts outside the simulation on the input timeline. And I can hook this up in the simulation director and put the unpackaged controls code somewhere else. This needs to be right here. So sim to world, I'm going to delete. Be okay. Okay. We're writing code. Well, it's more like I'm editing code that already exists. So this function, I want it to be somewhere else. Where does it go? I think it goes in the simulation director. Simulation director. Let's go to the simulation director. Microwave your feelings. Okay, so this is... It's like all just like abstracted out to space. Sorry, back cracked. Sorry, my back cracked. It surprised me. Do I? I don't think I do. No, it's the same for every single one. Wait, tracker.indexer.simulation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might have to do something like tracker.indexer dot tracker group dot does the simulation director have its own tracker group? It does. Okay, so does it also have its own indexer? Okay, but those are different on a different thingy majiggy. Duh. Should I just go directly there? Could do. I don't know. I'm gonna hang it a minute. I'm gonna hang it a minute. It's not there anymore. Timer's not simulation time. Shouldn't that be the simulation control? What? Okay, if I have a simulation control object. Do I have multiple? Okay, it's simulation playback control. And I could replicate alternate timelines. Alternate timeline. For flying. It's completely possible. And then the internal recording. Yeah, it all works. That's kind of cool. I can bring back the old system. Very modular. Good design. I'm going to keep this here. Write a new line called... Okay, this is a... playback.
Is it simulation playback or simulation control? It's kind of both. It's for simulation playback. It's
Module code is satisfying. I'm going way too far. Oh, what's on my clipboard? That's on my clipboard. Simulation playback dot timers is a real thing. Dot simulation time input 1, and then simulation playback dot next input n. I think that's it. I just move the function over there, and it's all good in the hood. I think it just works. Does this? Oh no, this is in the simulation director. So okay, no that. Oh, there's so much to do. I should start with moving these functions. I shouldn't need to do this. And I shouldn't need to do this. Gonna go now. See ya. Goodbye. It's just a live stream. You're not obligated to stay. Wait a second. I don't have to be here. I'm free. Activate button. What? What? Oh my gosh. So I go simulation activate button instead of game mechanics. Game mechanics? Game mechanics dot dynamic instance activate button. And that should be super uber boober scooper code. Uber duber, who you? Okay, whoa. This is supposed to be outside, man. This doesn't need to. Oh, okay, no, that kind of does need to exist. I don't know. The wiring, man. I'm redoing the wiring. It's so hard. Dynamic instance parts. I guess I rewrite this. I think I made class after. So many hash datas. All right, do we try this? Do I use this function? Oh my god. I think I'll leave this as a little oofy doofy function. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oofy doofy function. Oofy doofy. Dot timer? I don't know. Oh my god. It doesn't even to be in the timer tree. Oh my goodness. Oh, there is no timer tree. But there could be. Do I just assume it's 0? I don't know. What is that? Okay, so this, everything here gets self dot, and instance doesn't exist, except it does, and sheesh. Okay. Na 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 na. What? How did that happen? Uh-oh. My mouse is breaking. No. No. Wait, it's happening every time. Not, my mouse is not breaking. I'm confused. Okay. Okay, so these functions are going to be member functions. Member this. Activate button, moving parts, get property. Wait, what? I don't think I use get property. What does dot unit mean when used after vector 3? It means divide the vector by its length, giving a vector with a length of 1, which is a unit vector. A vector with a magnitude of 1. Divide by its magnitude. Normalized vector. That's another word for it as well, yeah. This is kind of not super duper amazing, but let's see. Get property. Oh.
Marvelous, yeah, push.
Should I just make this an internal function? To the dynamic instance. Yeah, it's all there. So instead of having to ref this function every time, I can just have an internal function of this, which is, okay, where is get property? There it is, haha. Come on, let me. Okay. No little refy guys. Oh, I need cross product. And identity vector. Do I have identity vector? Oh, I think I do. I do. I have cross product too. Oh, amazing. So game mechanics, I removed those functions. Where am I using this? That's disgusting. I think I should be able to just do this. And then no sim to world is needed. Get property, really? Do I really have to make it? I guess that's fair. Ugh. Direct refs, everything's fine. Oh no, it's in a loop. It's in a loop. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do I just steal it? I think I just steal it. Cringe. I guess it's kind of, it's just like slightly better because it's internalized. This is disgusting. But that's the way of the code. Part velocity at point implicit. Game mechanics is going to direct ref. Blech. Just has to work, man. I guess I'll also do get property. Yeah, I do need it. Okay. Okay, well that resolves that in the least satisfying way. This is wrong. It has to be already world time. And then we have to actually make the timer. Yo. This is not the code that I thought I'd be writing, but it's kind of, it is part of what I want to do. So I could just have it be a orphan timer, and I just always pass the parent time. But it would be cooler to pass a parent timer. And oh, I don't need to do that. So always in it at 0? Parent timer optional. Mod world timer time external. I mean, that's kind of nice to init at 0 all the time. The set state. Init at 0 every time. It's a nice thought. It's the thought that counts, right? Oh. Right. So, dynamic parts class. Let's find the dynamic parts class. It's in the game mechanics and the simulation. So I'm creating it on run start. That is blasphemy. I should definitely not be doing that. Self.timers.simulation as the parent timer. Beautiful. So I can do a thing like this. Dynamic instance dot timer set time the world timer offset. Wow. I could just do like dot offset equals. Oh, we have time. Run start time. Time is the simulation time. So I can just like directly just daft it in there. Beautiful. This coach. Advanced camera. Am I allowed to do that? Merge the simulation and the playback camera? It'd be nice, because like 3 layers of abstraction for the camera is rough. I could probably do it, but I don't know if it's the best idea. My back. I don't like it. The problem is the camera code, man. The camera code. Okay. What if I just have simulation internal camera, simulation playback internal camera? It's just full abstraction for now. Do everything later. And we'll just have a camera input tracker here. I can put the camera input tracker on the camera. I was gonna break everything, man. Okay, but this isn't here, and it's instead. Where does it go? Simulation playback. I mean, yeah, simulation playback, but it's also simulation way back. Okay, so I can't do this. Okay, and this is also my opportunity to this is horrible. Oh no. There's no. Yeah. Okay, so the okay, let's see. Okay, what's all the code that I just copied? This is bad. But it's for the best. Kind of like this. That's nice. So then I can hook into simulation events, and I can call simulation events from internally. Code structure. Sheesh. So you have a simulation timers. This is needed. The world timer offset. Hmm. 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 So right now the kind of repetitive. There's no notes. Usually I like 2-note songs, but this is a 1-note song. World timer offset. Where does it go? We need the event objects. We need this in simulation director. This is where this is right now. Oh. Wait, do I need to do that? I should be able to just do it once, right? Okay. Okay. So it's built to be reusable. So I should reuse it. I mean, I could write it into this. What do I write that into? I don't know. I've made the code not work. I'm going backwards again. Going backwards so that I can go forwards. The YouTube's going pretty well, right? The RTMP seems to work quite nicely. Well, guess it was just HLS. Been going for 2 hours. Backwards? Is that your reaction to going backwards? I'm sorry. I need a quick release. Oh, clunk. Oh, okay. I'm in the middle of rewriting. I'm in the middle of writing events. Who hooks the events onto the simulation playback? I think that's the simulation director. I also need simulation playback control, right? Do I need it as a separate object? I think so. Because you're not replicating the entire simulation playback. You're only saying that I should control the simulation playback, or like playback control. It's a simulation playback control object. I'm impressed with myself today. I thought I wouldn't get any work done today. I woke up and I was like, oh no. I just lied in bed for like 2 hours. Just like scrolling memes. And I was like, wait a second. Maybe I just need a sandwich. And I got the will to get up and make a sandwich and see if I could be better. Pig? What do you mean pig? Do you think I'm a pig for eating a sandwich? Are you calling me a pig? It's not even that big of a sandwich. It's a little tiny sandwich. I can't even like. It's just a little tiny sandwich, man. A little sandwich. Bet there was a lot of cheese in that. You know it. It's got a lot of cheese in it. Oh, yeah. You're making me want cheese right now. What? So I could make this a simulation control event. It's probably not the best. Well, actually, it should be okay since it's oh, actually, no, that should be. No. I mean, like, it could. Hmm. Think. Question. How should the moving platforms behave while you're in the start zone? I have 3 ideas. So as they are now, okay, well, let's just join the place and I'll show you. Where is it? Okay, so right now, the behavior is it moves around. It just starts and just starts moving, and you're like, all right, well, it moves like that. And then when you leave the start zone, it makes a new dynamic instance and it restarts. So, boop, it didn't work at all. Okay, never mind. That's in map test. You can just pretend that it did that. That's kind of embarrassing, but like, makes sense because I deleted the code. So I was thinking there could be 2 other behaviors. I could make it so that they're paused at the beginning while you're in the start zone. Or I could make it go and it like moves a little bit in the direction that it wants to move repeatedly while you're in the start zone. I'm thinking, pause would look kind of weird, but that would be the most convenient to code because it would just be part of the instance sort of preparation when you prepare the run as well. I could just make it prepare a run instance as well as a run at the same time. The moving rapidly would be the hardest, and moving just like normal can cause some issues. Maybe I should just make it paused. You know, what'd be cool is if it drew like motion blur or something. And like well, that would make it look stupid in slow motion. That's wrong. It's drawn wrong. I mean, I could make it work, I think. Oh my god, that's cool. Ah! I gained speed. Oh no, I lost speed. I'm still moving though. This is tilted? What? Apparently that part is tilted. Who knew? This one isn't tilted. Oh, it is tilted. I'm gonna hit this, and then I'm stuck. Oh, no, I'm still moving. And, oh, we're going back. Now I'm stuck. Gsk. It's fun to seeing the future. Gsk. Nah. Alright, where's my notes? That's right. Boom. How do I keep working? I kind of work myself into a corner because I've been trying to move forwards ever since I deleted the replication code, but now I'm moving backwards again with my idea to use simulation hooks rather than simulation timelines internally within the simulation. It is better. It's better, but everything was based off of those timelines already as is. I guess it'll be about the same. So if I go like this and I go like, ooh, you can actually see the difference, but it's still about the same amount of distance, even though that makes sense. Super cool. So I go like this, still about the same distance. That it offsets it when you change the keys. Hit make quite happy. It's the ultimate usage of, or it's one, I guess, one of the many ultimate usages of the simulation code that I had planned to do. I'm like, hey, I can actually use the entire simulation code for the. I fell off the ladder. Hit gauge used the entire simulation code. So much artifacting on stream. Roblox is artifacting much. Are you watching in like 480p? Try 1440p. I'm streaming at 100 megabits per second. It should be enough for 1440p at 60 FPS. Although I am using H.264 now. Wait. Trying to shake part with tweens. Is it for a B-hop map? What was I gonna do? I was gonna look at the NV top. Oh, what the heck? It's barely using any encode. It's like, damn. Oh, probably because it's H.264. That makes sense. Barely using any, as in using 65% to encode 2 streams. Wait, who's decoding video? Oh, is it on the... Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's that. Oh, that's wacky. Oh, that's wacky. Nah, the alt tab. 1080 and 720 still does it? Yeah, because it's like trash. YouTube just generates garbage. Try 1440p. Tell me if it's still happening. Can your PC handle a 1440p? For this type of content where it's high motion, using a higher resolution than your actual monitor resolution has benefits when you're watching YouTube. But for like just talking heads and like that kind of YouTube content, there's no reason to go above your monitor resolution. So those problems are all up to the YouTube encoder. The YouTube encoder just does whatever it wants. I have no control over it. What would be really cool is if I could just live stream my own private stream, and I encode every single level, and I can make sure the quality is good for everything. I will make sure that the quality is good for everything. But I haven't figured that out yet. I haven't been able to set up a private stream that you can just like go to quaternianstream.com or something and just watch my stream there. That'd be cool. I could like stream in AV1. Lower latency than Twitch even. Can you imagine? Would you tune into that if you had to go like to my random website like strafesnet/ I don't know, stream.strafesnet.com or something. Stream.strafes.net. I don't know if its name would let me use that URL for my stream. Seems fine now, actually. Well, how about now? Zooming around the map. I'm sending 133 megabits per second of data to YouTube. $14.40 still. What do you mean still? Still what? I'm gonna look in the fridge. I finished my coffee and my sandwich. Record time. Oh, what's in it? Oh. It seems to only do it when you're hopping around. Well, that is the hardest to compress data. And the more bitrate YouTube puts into the video, the more expensive it is for them to... Period. It's the more expensive it is for them. Bitrate costs money, so they're incentivized to make the video look worse. But at the same time, if their video looks terrible, people are like, wow, YouTube quality is so bad. And then YouTube becomes a bad platform. So that's the pressures they get from both sides. And so if you have some insane content that's really hard to compress, i.e. high motion video game gameplay sometimes, like running through grassy fields and stuff, that's... Video compression hates grass. So like if I do this, it's awful. It just, okay, like sensitivity 5. I can just it just goes bad. Yeah. Wow, the encoder does go up and down when whether or not there's like hard motion. It's kind of cool. Alt tab. Well, I think I'll quit. I'm gonna have to make all this work again, man. It was all set up, and now it's all not set up. Should the events I guess okay, do I have any events that are already built? No, I do not have any events that are already built. I build the event every time. No simulation ref. Wah, it should work. Oh, wow. Should all these should be in different places. This belongs internal. This belongs nowhere. This belongs in the anti-cheat code. This belongs nowhere. Okay, so here I can go like function, function. Man, it's so involved. The code is getting smaller here, bigger somewhere else. Who's decoding? Ayo? Who's decoding? Somebody decoding. I don't know. I don't know. Might be YouTube with the oh, it's Carrie Chandler. Oh my god. I have another song by that guy. Big man doesn't write his own inputs. This doesn't belong here. What do I have on my clipboard? That. Oh, it's the toilet is still filling up. Oh, we're good stuck. Stupid toilet. It's nice that it makes a sound, so I can tell when I'm wasting water. Ow. Do I even do it like that, or do I just do it internally? Who does this? Run, prepare. Oh, that's right. It's called by the zones code. That's... Soos. The zones code. Ugh. Should have to hook up the zones code to call the simulation code events instead of submit. Bleh. Bleh. That's the only one that needs to be internal, right? Simulation playback. Run flag. Run start is doing whatever it's doing there. Can be external. Yeesh. So I guess I can store this in the Doofenshmirtz, actually. Simulation director. Something. Oh my god, I love the little loops. It's so entrancing. Trance-like. No, 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 no. So, I guess it's fine, whatever. I should not need these things. Like, at all. Like, this data was just there for something else. Should all just be like this. Time already, playback time. There's no such thing as playback time anymore. Stupid comment. So we have timeline submission and playback queries on the same object, and these functions are only called when your client is writing to the playback class, but the whole thing can be replicated from another object remotely using the systems. It's the system. I still need the playback control. Simulation playback control. I think I'll make that right now. We'll take a look. New file. Don't save. Control. Control dot Louis. Louis save. I don't. Simulation control is a client module. Client load module. Naming is so hard, man. It's like simulation playback pause. It's like literally just for pausing. I guess it is simulation playback control, but it's the simulation playback control timeline, and you write to the timeline so you can read from the timeline later and control the playback, but it also can be remote timeline. It's a very modular and complicated system. Ugh, simulation playback control is inconsistent. Oh, did my chair just become unhinged? It did. Kind of annoying how it does that. Makes me want to tape it. I can always rename it later, but like it's actually the should I just call it playback and playback control? But it's more than playback. When is Samsung coming out with their 4K 240 hertz monitors? I don't like curved monitors, but that's the only 4K 240 that exists. I must have it. That's such a bad mindset. Just like zero thoughts about money. 100% material. I'm a material girl in a material world. Playback. I don't like playback. Simulation playback. It's no longer just for playback. But it is for simulation playback. But it also receives the right. I could make the functions not on the simulation playback. I could write directly to the timelines with functions in the simulation director. It's an option. That would keep it simulation playback. And then simulation playback control makes more sense. Naming things is harder than coding. This guy gets it! All my variable names are key matches. No! Alright, I'm calling it simulation playback control. Okay, what was I about to do? I spent so long choosing the name that I forgot what it was about. Okay, so I'm bare minimum. I need the class. I guess it's not actually a class. It doesn't use the class to create classes, which I tried to do. I tried to make the class create classes. I tried to make a class that when you construct the class, it creates a class. But as you can imagine, it didn't work out very well. The code started to get too like recursive meta table E. All right, so we have simulation playback control class. It's too long. Equals a new class. Return simulation playback control class. Simulation function. Simulation class. When you construct this, what does it do? You need the parent timer. And it just goes like, oh, there's only one timeline, but it has to be a timeline group. It's a simulation playback control time. No, there's too many. Do I just like build it in here? Oh. No, man. The object of the object of the object of the I only need one. Wait. Should I make the simulation playback control class a timeline group? It did. No. It's not organized enough. It's okay. Well, okay. Can do. Okay, we can do this. Can be done. We can do timeline G group equals obtain timeline group. And then we can do self.timelines equals timeline group. It's a class. Oh, yeah, the little parent timer. No. Wait. How does that work again? I think it just like, yeah, there is no constructor. Nice. It's literally just the default constructor. All right, that's the parent, create timeline. So we just go like, should I give it the full variable name? Local, all right. Simulation playback control timelines. Simulation playback control timelines. Create timeline with the label timer. It's a timer. It's the control timeline really, but it only controls timers. And then we go like parent timer. So I should probably do this in the simulation playback as well. Instead of having a simulation timelines object. Wait, simulation timelines? Yeah, no, it's literally just like, oh, this is a class extension of the timeline group. Oh, all it does is it makes the timeline. Like, it's the dumbest object ever. Like, that's a waste of the class code. World timeline? Actually, that's a good idea. No timer? Yeah, no, that doesn't work. It means it's not real time. Could I just like edit the timer reference whenever it updates? I mean, should be able to. It always uprefs. So this is the timer that I'm creating. It has to be outside because this timer that's being passed through is the simulation timer, and the simulation timer gets paused. So if there's an event on that timeline, it'll never reach the unpause event to unpause the timer because it's in the future. So I need a separate timeline that keeps running so that I can have an unpause event that unpauses the simulation timelines. It's all very complicated, but makes sense, which is nice. It's nice that I can just like go through it. It makes sense. Yeah, so simulation timelines class. I'm thinking I just delete it. Delete them. Delete it. And it just creates it in the simulation playback. Simulation playback is always real time. But it would be better. It'd be better to write it. What if I... Okay. No. I could write directly to a simulation timelines class on the server, replicate the object, and not waste having all sorts of wild bananas attached to it. like simulation playback. Who does simulation playback? Nobody does simulation playback. Get out of here. No one wants to simulation playback on the server. There's no such thing as simulation playback on the server. Except for the simulation playback on the server. I gotta watch out for the simulation playback on the server. The thing is that if there's no hooks, it doesn't run anything, which is just phenomenal modular coding. So, I mean, it should just not do anything, but it just uses memory, which there's a lot of. It's not like it's going to use much. Where do I put it has to be in the simulation timelines. World events, but they have to be just simply translate it. Bow. It's the timer control timeline. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be controlled with the simulation playback. It's just the timer control. We're really getting into the weeds of things. So now if I have a tracker group of the timeline group, and then I have an indexer. But isn't it on the real-time indexer? So maybe I have a write simulation times object. That's just totally not a simulate. I like it. I like it. Simulation recording. Do I dare call it that? It's literally what it is. I don't like how it's the same object and it has this weird value when it's never going to use it. Let's do it. Let's do it. New object. Oh my god, he's making a new script. Oh, that's so weird. He never does that. Just kidding. Luau. Simulation recording. So this, I need it, goes in boom. So now we're back to stupid YouTube. Where's my music? Yes. Did it reset? Music, no. Okay, so now we have no. Don't need to know the player. Everything's okay. Alright, this code freaking sucks. Work. I'm actually kind of working. I went backwards a little bit. I kind of like decided to change some code. It's for the greater good, though. It's for server-side verification. Or it's for the goal for today, for pausing simulation playbacks, replicated simulation playbacks. I'm separating the concept of the simulation running and recording the simulation events to timelines. So like the simulation is like, just like it can la la dance to a field or whatever and not worry about writing its stuff to timelines. and then the simulation recording object is like taking notes of everything the simulation is doing instead of the simulation having to do both. Wait, get control state. That sounds like a function that's needed in the simulation. Ah! And then the... Oh, it's somewhere else. Simulation playback control. So hard to see the big picture, but same problem, but we can ignore it. Wrong. So instead of submitting to the simulation, uh-oh. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. Okay, that was a benefit of going through the simulation, was that it could like multiplex everything through one function. Do I go direct? This is direct. Oh, look at that. Do I have to do value checking here? Oh, look, it's direct. It's only used in one spot, right? Set a restart. It's just right here. What's on my clipboard? Okay. Alright, don't need it. It's code bloat. Where's the simulation director? Boom. Truthy values will just be truthy. It's no longer submit camera event. Wait a second. I could bypass the simulation and call its own camera event. That's stupid. Events.camera call simulation set FOV value. Huh. Oh boy. That's kind of bad code, but so this is only external. We're not pausing the real timer. I mean, do we? So I was thinking I could use. Right. So if I'm not. If I'm not pausing the real timer, then it has to run another frame of real-time timer simulation. Because it's like, it's already running and then generating events. So I technically could like do it again, but do it. So I could do timer event. I could have like the exact same thing where it's events.timer. And it's like, oh, you need to pause the timers. And then it also writes the external thing. So that way I can have two separate timers. Set paused. The big one. So we have. Give me a minute. I'm gonna pay server bills. Huh. Weird. That's a lot. Damn. I'm making more than I thought. Cool. Okay. Gone. Gone. All right, we're back. I paid its name for the server bills. Cool. This actually should enable me to don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. So Gravity should probably get its own little dinky timeline just because it's never going to change. Very cool, very cool. Acceleration. in the weeds here. Crumb. Bo. That means we're going up and down. Sorry, I'm just like typing in numbers, doing things. Huh. So, well, that means this has been a good week. Weird. Just up and down. Huh. What was this week? Jerg. Okay, do I put that here? So the recording class does not have a camera events system. So that's directly in the simulation. Oh, this, okay, yeah, simulation can add camera event. Hello, I'm doing random things. I'm rewriting code that didn't technically need to be rewritten. Local function camera event simulation type value Okay. Do it. We don't got the time. Actually, we do got the time, don't we? Okay, so it only exists. Yep, this can be done internally. And this can just post an event to the timeline. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Sick. Time. Okay, do I always pass the time then? I think I always pass the time, so let's do it like that. We do what we do. Camera. So camera event is only used in one place. I'm so glad that you can't hear that sound on stream. It just pleases me to no end. What sound, you may ask? That's the point. I could have just not mentioned it. You would have never known about the sound. What it is it's my messaging app going ding, 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 ding. You just get to hear the pure music. Okay, so this code, just getting out of there. Now it's going into simulation. Camera event will go like this. Boom. Event type. Type. Sorry about that. Der Valium. Advanced camera. Salga. Is there. Allowed event types. Punch the camera. What's up? What are you making today? Today I am rewriting some of the way that my code works so that different objects are separated. So I have a simulation object which runs a physics simulation. And right now I have timelines and trackers and timers and all sorts of objects attached directly to the simulation. But what I want to do is separate timelines and trackers, but mostly timelines, from the simulation so that the simulation isn't directly writing to a timeline when it is running. It's not generating its own timeline events and recording what it's doing. It can just like prance around and do its little physics simulation, and someone else has to write down what it's doing. I think that'll bring this code together, or it'll be the best form of structure for what I want to do with the simulation playback code on the clients and the whole architecture of my replication system and server-side verification. There's a lot going on. It's really hard for me to see the big picture of everything I'm building, so explaining it over and over again does help. That sounds so cool. Just morning for me? Is it just morning for me? It's like 3:40 p.m. here. Time zones was the greatest invention ever. Coordinated global time. Wait, what's the like real word? UTC, Universal Time Coordinated. It's French, isn't it? Universel Temps Coordinateur. Whatever they say in France. Where's the abbreviation explanation? I'm trying to look up UTC. Oh, wait. Wait. Compromise. It's compromised? English speaker. Look at this. English speakers propose tuck, major L. Oh no, wait, tuck. Oh, that's French, is tuck. English cut, also bad. UTC. cut, tuck. Classic French is just totally backwards. Temps universel coordonné. UTC is an epic acronym. Flat world having one time zone? Be kind of boring. There's so much complexity that comes with time zones. Have you ever tried to write code for time? Okay, look. Hold on. Look at this. Take a look at this. Oh, it's already terrible. I just opened the module. We got weekdays. We got months. Days in a normal year. Days in a leap year. 28, 29. Seconds in a normal year. Seconds in a leap year. Seconds in a day. Today. Wait. All right, we're just gonna close it. Yeah. Have you ever had to deal with that? It's a lot to take in. Everyone going to work on the same time? Hell on the highways? They do already. Oops, it's self. Simulation, not game mechanics. Do it. Sorry, I'm gonna stop doing that. Echolalia, man. It's real. All right, what's this word? Spiel. What was I just typing? It was this stuff. Alright, so we got camera event that happens when you have a camera event. We have sound event that happens when you have a sound event. We have a run event that happens when you have a run event. Should be fine. My gosh. Reset. How do we... There's so much... This code definitely should not be here. This I think this goes in Simulation Director. We'll see. We'll see. Words of a wise man. What did I say? What did I say? Ah! The code! Control X. This code should probably not be in simulation. Delete! Put that code in the simulation director. Is it right here? No. There it is. Now, why can't I pause my surfing when chatting? Well, you see, son, some people found an exploit with the way that the pausing worked with the spaghetti code movement module in the current game. And I am still in the middle of rewriting the entire game. So basically, I just didn't want to work on two versions of the game at the same time. So I just disabled all of those systems so that the exploit isn't possible, but it's also, you can't pause, instead of actually fixing the issue. But the issue had already been completely fixed because I had completely rewritten it in this new game code. Like if we go to Le Bihoop. The Bihoop. I learned it from a Bihoop. If we go here, even better, like look at this. Look at this. This is amazing. So like I can go like, I'm jumping around. And then I can go, I'm chatting. And it pauses the game while I'm chatting. There's actually a lot of new stuff. Like, look, there's turbines. Like, and then I've only been going for 16 seconds. It's crazy. What else? What else is there? Oh yeah, you can Alt-Tab to pause. So look, jump, Alt-Tab. It's paused. I just Alt-Tabbed to something else, and the game pauses when I tab out. And there's also keybinds. Look at this. Look at this. Practice mode. I can press F on my keyboard. Boop. Wait. It resets? Oh no, I pressed reset. Wait. Oh, it didn't restart my timer. Okay, good. All right, but yeah, now there's like flying around. I can just fly, and I can just like seamlessly switch back to jumping around. And then there's also a reset hotkey. Look at this. Look at this. I can hold R. If I can press R to reset and hold it, and it resets. If you've been going for less than 1 minute, then you can just immediately reset. But if it's if you're a minute or more into the map, it'll make you hold it down. And I'll probably make it so you can change the threshold. Can you make it so that going up wedges doesn't make you lose speed? Are you talking about like this? Like just up a ramp? Because I don't know why that happens. I have actually tried quite hard to make you not lose speed on the. Let's see. Yeah, it just. I don't know why it does that. You lose so much speed going up. You're supposed to. I wonder if it's kinetic energy converting into potential energy. Oh my god, you might literally be just getting wrecked by physics. That's entirely possible. So the physics system is controlled by an acceleration vector, and normally that acceleration vector is just the same as gravity when you're in the air. But when you're touching the ground, the acceleration gets clipped with all the parts you're contacting, and so it becomes 0, and so you don't accelerate through the ground, obviously. And that creates a normal force based on the gravity to clipped acceleration difference. It uses that vector difference to have a normal force that I can use for friction. Like if you're like jumping around and you're like, oh, I'm gonna stop jumping, and you just slide along the ground. There's friction and all sorts of cool physical phenomenons. But when you're walking on a ramped surface, the acceleration vector, which is normally pointed straight down, gets clipped this way, and so you. Uh-oh, the music. No, the music. Continue. Did we get it in time? Yes, we did. Okay. So the acceleration vector is pointing straight down towards the center of the Earth. Gravity. And then it's clipped onto the plane, so it gets much shorter, and it goes like a little tiny vector just along the plane, lightly pulling you down, and it moves with the plane, and it's farther when it's anyway. This is like high school physics. I think that might be what's happening. What's happening is it's just converting your kinetic energy of moving into potential energy of working against gravity. That it might just be doing that, because the gravity is pretty strong. It's like 100. I never considered that. Thank you for bringing that up. I've been thinking about that for a long time, trying to fix that issue. It makes me think that it's physics now instead of the jump code being wrong. Get what you're saying? Took high school physics? That's kind of surprising. I'm usually just rattling on about vectors and stuff, and no one knows what I'm talking about. Or rather, you understand high school physics? Doesn't matter if you took it, if you didn't understand it. Ah! My speed. Ah! This is cost. Cone physics. Ah. All right. Can I hit that? Nice. So in this new physics, you've got an actual cylindrical hitbox instead of a dinky sphere. That's just like a tiny sphere sitting at the bottom of your feet, sitting on the ground. Made possible by axis angle physics, axis angle mesh collision physics. Oh, my bones. Oh, I could actually make that. What the heck? Lag a bit every 2 seconds, does it? There's a lot of bits coming through. Is it going over the Twitch bit rate? Let's see. Nope, it's staying within the Twitch bit rate. Should be fine. Ladder. Oh. You beat the map! Woo! So something that used to happen in the old physics is if you were on the ground, you stayed stuck on the ground no matter if the gravity was pushing you up. But that doesn't happen anymore. You get pushed up off the ground. Okay. Oh, Alt Tab pause. Up good. Okay, close and control. Do it. Is that? I don't know. And for KZ, you definitely need crouch if there's going to be a KZ game. If people make KZ maps and ask for a KZ game, then definitely needs crouch. But an alternate reason that there's no crouch is because it's sort of impure b-hop. If you have to crouch, in order to get b-hop world records, you have to be good at strafing, landing on platforms, and crouching. It's so like without crouching, it's more of a pure strafe and land on platforms business for just like pure b-hop. But like I could have a crouch mode as well. I would totally add that to a custom style creator. If I ever had custom styles and crouch existed, would definitely allow you to create custom styles that include crouching. Got a Discord server. It's not mine, but like it's kind of as official as it gets. I don't have an official one. You can probably find it. Just search for like Roblox b-hop. I don't know if I'm like actually allowed to give out the server because it's not official, and official Discord servers have additional rules and regulations Roblox wants to enforce, and that's never going to happen for BHOP, which is like crazy toxic community. Oh, I almost wrote the pause function. Should I change it to set scale? Oh no, there is play and pause. Functions. Yeah, I should keep it as play and pause because set scale will defer to use the saved scale if it's paused and you set your scale, which should work correctly. Okay, that's annoying. Do I pass the time now? Event. Oh, I do. Okay. I hate Discord. I wish Discord would stop existing and there was something better. Simulation recording directly writes simulation output to a timeline. And then you can record from the simulation recording by copying the timeline groups or recording the timeline groups. Everything is... But then the simulation playback control is controlled by the simulation director. See, when you try to pause... I see. So that doesn't work anymore. When I have a control event, I need to pass the simulation director instead of the simulation. Do it. Do a simulation director. Oh, okay, so this no longer works. Function simulation director. How does that work? Just... Oh, no value. Okay. Spawn. They're spawning. So basically every copy of simulation here. Okay. Paste this around. Cool. I have an annoying question. While I am working, this is a work stream. So if it involves me stopping working and doing something for you, then the answer is no. How did you learn to script? That is not what I expected. I learned to script at Roblox Script Builders. I just started with like workspace.quaternions.head.mesh.scale equals vector3.new 10 10 10, and it, like, just makes your head big. And that was my first one-line script. And I was like, wow, you can write scripts that do things. I mean, I had already been working with Lego Mindstorms programming, which is like a visual Lego block thing where you put blocks along a Lego timeline thing, and it like runs them one at a time. And then I could do like for loops and everything. No one was even close to my level of programming in the Mindstorms club. I was like making maze finding robots and all sorts of stuff. And everyone else was like, go forward 30, turn left, go forward 30, turn left. So I did a lot of non-scripting programming when I was a kid, and then 2008 I found Roblox Script Builders and just started writing anti-ban scripts and stuff. You can't really do that anymore. Everyone just Control V's pastes in like anime scripts basically, and that's the entirety of Script Builders nowadays. So you can't really learn anything. Oh, my back. Okay, Simulation Director Constructor. Does it make the simulation class and the simulation recording at the same time? Do I do that? Any entertaining sources to learn from? You should be able to teach yourself. Just like think of something you want to make that's not too hard, and like find free models that do something similar, and then like read the code and look at what it does and try to like understand what it's doing, and then edit it and predict what your edit is going to do and see if it does that. It's probably a good place to start, is learn by doing. Right, I don't need a simulation director timelines class. I can just create a timeline group and manually create the timelines. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah. Simulation director timelines. We don't need this file. Simulation timelines is like used in a bunch of places. Whereas this is just there. What's this for? Why would you need meta tables? Is that like a generic question, or are you talking about for this? This is really, really advanced. You probably don't want to start by trying to understand my code. I just make it needlessly complex because it's fun. I like to have a good time. Do you know enough about scripting to... Oh, that's a different person. You have the same name color. Why would you need meta tables? Yeah, is that a like generic question, or is that like why are you using meta tables for this? Basically, the short answer is technically you don't need meta tables for anything, but the longer version would be that it can be handy as a tool to shorten the amount of code that you need to write in order to accomplish whatever you're trying to make. So it's just a tool, and you can survive without it, but it's handy to know for certain applications. Oh, we gotta delete that. Simulation director timelines. Ain't nobody who needs that. We do need timeline group. All right, where else did I make that? Simulation recording? I think so. Oh, no. Time to go. Oh, I already did that. Okay. Well, we're in the weeds with this. I don't really know. Which parts I've done, what parts I haven't done, what's left to go. It's all just up in the air. I really want to change this to have a gravity timeline and like only write it if the last gravity is different. Wow. Guess that works. What's the tick rate on bhop? Was it 128 or higher? It's 250. Why did I say 256? It's 100. I'll usually not run this code, so that's probably fine. Oh, it's effective gravity? I guess. So disclude effective gravity from there, and then I have a proper gravity timeline. Simulation timelines. We can just put it here, self, create timeline, gravity. So the idea being that the gravity rarely changes, so why would you write it 100 times per second if it's never changing? It changes when you go into a gravity zone. Is that on the new game or is it 100 on the old game too? It's 100 on the old game too. Regardless of the frame rate that Roblox is running at. Self. Does the simulation recording have... No, it directly references the... Wait a second. I could do... This could be a class extension. Okay, that's nuts. Do I want that? I don't know. Huh. Huh. So I was thinking of not making a new table and just inlining all these values. Should probably be first, I guess. Kind of confusing. Hello? I am writing computer code. Timeline, gravity timeline. I have created this gravity timeline which did not previously exist. Alright, so get gravity is not a real thing anymore. I just go like gravity. Before, to, done. There's no such thing except it's real. Okay, so we do so I have time is tick end. Is that data first? Camera angles, position, velocity, acceleration. I think that's the order. Pick end, angles, PVA. Okay. I've been doing C#. Oh no, Microsoft! Zero and 1. Position is number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Position. I should probably write it down. Up. Yeah. Acceleration. Oh, we don't need acceleration here. 4, 5. I don't like this, but it's okay. Ooh, actually, this is much better here. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be just these two scripts that reference these variables. Boom. Oh no, it's fine. Scaled. Why are there numbers or letters being put into brackets? Brackets, do you mean braces or parentheses? This is the Lua code. It's the Lua. Boy. Ah, the square brackets. That is table indexing. So I can have, I'll just not do it in the middle of the code actually. I can have a table. Let's see, my table is called T, and I have the values A, B, and C in it. And this one is uppercase for literally no reason. So I can do print what is the first element of the table, and it'll print out A. And I can do print what is the third element of the table, and it'll print out C. And then I can go, what is the fourth element of the table? And it'll go nil. There's no element. That's the fourth element. So it's table indexing. Do it. Oh. Ooh. I almost did everything wrong. This is not real anymore. to, whoops. Whoops. Don't need this. Probably got nil values everywhere. Ah, jeez. This is not real. This can't be real. This can't be happening to me. Really wanted to do this from the start. Sorry. Wrong. We got A0, A1. 3, I think angles is number 3. Time, tick end, angles. Yeah, angles is number 3. And then so A1 is output 1, 3. This is A1, A0. Except we don't need to do that, and I inline everything. I'm just gonna leave the variables there because it's not real. I'll just do it in line. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it in line. I don't care, that's less readable. I'll figure it out. I'll do these ones properly though. Gets a bit too long. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is not correct. That actually looks nice. All in line like that. Very nice. Put it before or after. Probably like this. Wee 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 wee. So beautiful. So I still have this input data here. I think I do change it from data tables to inline. Input is like the music. Yeah, this is a much better vibe than the other music I was listening to for what I want to do, how I want to feel right now. Where's the input code? Submit input. Simulation timelines? No. Simulation recording. Submit input. All right, so there's, ooh. Data. Simulation control, package controls. So I'm writing it to a new table. Have you ever watched any animes? Many. Just yesterday I was watching Psychopaths. I haven't watched anime in a long time. But yeah, I used to watch a lot. Before I knew how to work, how to make myself work, I would just watch TV all day because I wouldn't let myself play video games unless I did work, but I never did any work. And so I just ended up like sitting there watching YouTube videos, waiting to work every day, all day for years. Like sometimes I worked, I'd wake up and go, I feel like working today, but that was really rare. Give us your tips and tricks for forcing yourself to work. Well, what I figured out is that I always do something if I follow these steps. Wake up, make coffee, live stream, and start working. I need those three things right when I wake up. I drink some coffee, and I start live streaming. That's my work formula. I always do something when I do that. It's the combination of caffeine and just waking up and imagining other people watching me, keeping me on task. The ADHD has no chance. I work if I'm watching YouTubers. Big yikes. That would not be how I work. Should I just do it? It's fine to leave it as 4 values. Anime 24/7. Have you ever watched a 24 anime series in one day? I have. "24 episode, 24 anime, nice. Okay, so I have to find all instances of using this function. Apparently I don't use it here. Aha! That's funny that this works. GTA content. Couldn't be me. Watching YouTube videos and working does not mix for me. How's your posture? Question mark posture? Actually, my legs are like folded in my chair. Oh, look at my folded legs. Can you see it? Not really. I can not see what's going on there. Wait. Oh. Never mind. Find results. Uh-oh. Maybe I'll do that in here. Stupid YouTube asking if I still want music. Nil is false. Oh, snap. Yeah, no, I can literally delete it. Well, if everything is, if nothing changes, no, I can't. Never mind.
Never mind.
Whoopsie. What does the degree 3 curve degenerate into a degree 2 curve? It must. If it doesn't, then it's bad. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Playback. Alright, so we got this like stupid dummy thick function here. Okay, this song is really annoying. Alright. Dummy function. Bigger. Okay. So, what the hell does this even mean? Nobody knows. Let's fill it in. We've got C1 equals that, and C2 equals that. We got the D equals 1 minus T, and that should fill in the stuff. Oh. You're trolling. Where's the... Oh, whoops. Okay, so now what if V1 equals V... Yeah. I think I can do this. V1 is V0 plus A times T. D's. Does it simplify? I don't know. Okay, let's try. Oh, whoops. This is not the same T. such that T is actually T over D, right? And then, yeah, simplify. I think also I have to go like this. Hey man, x1 is replaced by x0 plus v0 times t plus 1/2 a t squared. Have you seen that formula before? And then now we simplify and it becomes oh no, there it is. T to the 4. Nah, couldn't be. Doesn't happen. Oh, did I might be doing some doofy stuff. Oh, there's still T to the 4. What the hell? Oh, right. Because we got like this and stuff. We got T to the 5 even. Sheesh. This D. Why doesn't this D go away? D's. D is the duration. Oh. That's okay, so it's actually this. D. Now what happens if you simplify? Hey! It does simplify. Cool. Way! We got the equation. Okay, cool. Now we know that Bezier curves simplify to a parabola if the input and output points, the control points for my equation, are precisely on a parabola. That's good to know because that means it's exactly nice. Cool. I'm glad that I just did that because that's nice to think about. That's nice. Still streaming? I've only been streaming for what, like 5 hours? Can you make VIP servers more expensive? People, it's already a lot. Most of my money comes from premium payouts. Yeah, I should really have more ways to spend money on the game, but I'm not really a monetization expert. I just kind of What game do you work on? This is for Bhop and Surf. Okay, did I complete this code? Probably not. I think we can just go like this, right? Number 2. Number. Sorry, I'm not going to continue that. Gauges. Also, shoe keys. No such thing. Don't think I use it anywhere else, so. Whoa, yeah. Three is the mouse, I think. Can do. Very nice. Time. Deedle, 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 deedle. The sound was so. Add more customization. Guns, yeah, guns and knives. It's the. I just don't like the idea of using the Rolex animation system. But making my own animation system just for a shop is like kind of weird. It'd make more sense as like making another game and then just backporting it. Somebody's accelerating. Okay. Boot. I think let's data. Equipment sync player data. Dynamic parts. Well, there's something. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. I don't know. Oh. That means that this is like this. Oh, bad code, bad code, bad code, bad code. How did you learn Roblox programming language? Learn by doing. I learned at Script Builders. Should I do it? Probably like implicit. Is it that complicated to make your own animation system? Animation system? Does that not sound complicated to you? Do you need to replicate it to other people and stuff? Of course. Unless you're like running it on the server, which is a terrible idea. Are you streaming on multiple platforms? Yes, I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Do it? Oh no. Annoying. Need more variables. Do it. Uh, Actually, I don't need that. Oh, actually, I do need that. K0. Lerp input. S0. And no table. Cringe. What do you mean? Add math to it. I would have, in my complicated way of doing it would be to have an event. I mean, how would I do that? Because like that's similar to playing a sliding sound. Well, the easy way to do it is to just have a loop and just check if they're still on it after 1 second, and then reduce 5 health, and then say, okay, we checked at this time, and then keep checking until it's that time. I would try to make it so that the health continuously changes, and like the instant you step off of it, it knows exactly how much health you lost and stuff. But danger. That's a dangerous way of doing it. That's how all my like physics and stuff works. I would calculate the health slope, and then like compute the endpoint of the time interval for every interval. It would fit nicely into my simulation system. Oh my god. You know, like oh my. The like beam weapons in games where it like bzzz, and it just like continuously reduces your health. I would totally abuse that. Focus on the actual game rather than monetization. I'm not glad. I don't have any money. Uh-oh. What? Oh. Uh-oh. Wait. La. Oh no, that packages it. Simulation director will package the game controls for the simulation tick. Or unpackaged, but it's more of packaged. Still haven't made the simulation playback control object. Set style is useful. But it doesn't need these ones. Doesn't need this one. But all of these would be useful on the simulation playback control timeline. Wow, how do I do it, man? In my system, I would have a health timeline. And there would be health timeline events. That's funny. First script. Awesome. Oh. It's gonna be amazing for how everything is extending, but creating the actual system that does the stuff really hard to think about. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, do I? Who? Input. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, that's something else. Wow. I think that's correct. How long have you been scripting? Since 2008. Long time. So lerp input gotta be not correct anymore, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just go. M. Did I? What's on the input timeline for this simulation? Who writes? I think simulation control writes the simulation director input timeline. Package controls. Ah! It just goes like that. I can't decide. Do I want a vector 2 or do I want some integers? Be easier to not have a vector 2. Maybe. Let's go to the simulation director. So this is... Wow. Oh, I know what to do. Get out of here. Oh, look, it doesn't even matter. We'll call it lerp too. Function disappeared. That's funny. Ah. Dirt. Do I have unpack? I do have unpack. I think that's not actually correct now. Nice. Really, scroll jump should be mapped to jump. It should be indistinguishable. When am I gonna do that? When am I gonna do that? I don't want to do that. It's annoying because I have to like remap it. And it has nothing to do with it. How many people is there on the Twitch stream? I can't use it because of my internet speed. It should have encoding options. Oh, it doesn't. That's whack. I guess it's just random whether Twitch wants to give it an encoder or not. How lame. I would totally run all the encoding myself. I have the hardware to do it. The problem is it's hard to set up. And yeah, no, there's a lot of problems. It says there's 5 people on the Twitch stream. There's no difference internally between jumping and scroll jump. After the fact. But the way that the jump queue gets there is... I guess I could have the scroll jump on... Well, no. Well, yes, actually. Goodbye, son. Want to see the sun? Check it out. Come on. It's the sun. It's leaving. Is that in? Looks like. Looking nice. Yes, sir. Stroll. The French Alps. Pretty sure I've been there. I wonder if the mouse should go first. It doesn't matter. Wow. Well, I've ruined all the code, and there's no way it can do anything anymore. In the name of science. I'm not sure how to get the pause events. Like, I don't even know if this is the right place for handlers. Or control events? I guess it's the right place for control events. It's kind of silly that the set FOV has to be part of the it's better. Part of the simulation playback. Part of the bot file. It's already on the control timeline. Man. You can't pause, man. You can't pause the simulation playbacks. Where I need the simulation control. Simulation playback control. Yeah. Man, not even hooked up to anything. It's just gone. Working backwards. It's not a simulation recording. It should probably be not called that. It should be called. It's kind of recording. Timelineify. Simulation hooks. Simulation. Where? Not quite time to lean back yet. Actually, I wonder if we'll end up needing tick end. It only used to be used in verification. How does your framework work with classes? All your methods, different scripts? Oh god. No, the class is in one script, and the methods are all in the class script. Such as the simulation. This is... Uh-oh, lerp input. That doesn't work anymore. Whoops. It's close. 3 is mouse, if I'm not mistaken. Whoops. I haven't even gone into the game mechanics code. Do I dare? Do I have one function? I could. I could go like simulation class. Fire event type, and then time type. And then I could do event self dot events type call self time dot dot dot, something like that. And then everything becomes easy, I guess. Simulation class, fire event. I go like game mechanics. I just search for submit basically. Submit. What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So now this becomes fire event camera time. And it's like exactly the same. And sim to world is not a real thing anymore. It expects world time. So I have to do dynamic instance dot timer time L. Cool. Do you have the class that makes classes? Almost. I was trying really hard to make my classes. But it just ended up not making sense. It made more sense to have a class constructor that was like almost a class. I'm pretty happy with how short the class construction code is. Use meta tables to construct a class and then call the class construction object to create an instance of that class. And it has inheritance too. You just pass the base class and it inherits the meta methods. Wait. Oh, I don't need to L1 copy. And then it'll also fire the parent constructor's depth first. Using recursion. Could have done better on that, but it just doesn't really make sense. I wonder if I'm making a class every frame. Shouldn't be. It should be like really often, but not every frame. Oh, I can't even try. That's right. Code doesn't work. SSJ. I'm in the middle of walking backwards right now, so I don't think I can do that. A constructor is always fired when the dot new is made? No. No. I call it to construct a class. Could make the code like 5 or 10 lines shorter, but good night, Canadian man and Twitch people. Good night. Thanks for watching. Okay, I have to convert more submit into fire event. Sound. That's it. Sound. Sound. Paste. Nice. Submit output. Replace with output. Wait, that's the only place? Oh, that's kind of nice. Cool. No more nil. Simulation. Where's the simulation code? Okay, I'm just gonna make it so that it doesn't do. Oh no, it's simulation recording, I think. Yeah, it's right here. Find submit. Nah. Oh, it's not game mechanics. Bro. Oh, there we go. I wonder if I could change the code to be better. Camera, run of it. Camera, run of it. Wow. Camera. Well, that was easy. What if I could just use a special hitbox with the zone parts? Special. Aha! Okay, good. Getting coding done. That was important. Switch to the event system. It was so easy, but if this could be better. Because I got like up and down refs everywhere in here. It's a bit messy. Just a little bit though. Should not need last controls. Wow. Such a long chain of events that has to happen just for it to do jump equals that. Like, it should be the input binds that do that. That's another walk backwards thing though. But like it makes boh. Oh, where's the view world timer? View. Wait, simulation timers. Oh. Simulation timers is just a single timer now. No such thing. World timer was that. No such thing. Simulation timers class. It can just be the simulation timer. I can actually delete simulation timers. So there's one timer. It's the simulation timer. So I just do timer equals timer class. That's it. Except I have to initialize it properly. I wish I didn't delete that. Well, simulation playback dot timers dot simulation. It's just the timer. I think it's just the timer. I just do self dot timer everywhere. We'll try it. Uh-oh. Simulation playback probably should make its own timer. Yeah. Delete this. Thank you. I'm scared of a simulation timer. Circular dependency. No. No. Could make simulation recording a subclass of simulation playback. The simulation playback makes a timer. Or the timelines. I don't know. Two matches. Just right here and right there. Oops. What? Set state. Sheesh. Wild. I went from having like an entire tree of timers to like every object now has its own timer. And the tree is only like by reference. Update moving parts. Is that the world time? No, that's the super duper time of cool people. It's inconsistent, but whatever. This function was useful for a while. Do what? Oh my god. Ah, right.
Wah 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 wah.
Imagine maintaining code that is commented out. Couldn't be me. Just kidding, I do that all the time. Oh, whoop. Sim the world. Hey. Yep. Game mechanics, that dynamic instance. Your does it go into oh no. Well, do it. Whatever. Do it. Another one. Damn. Sucks the way it is. I just don't want to do the meta tables that much. Oh, I'm doing it everywhere for timers. Okay. Smart. I forgot that the classes are everywhere. Oh my god. Okay, fortunately it should probably be just as fast as indexing because the meta table is like, or not just as fast, it'll probably be slightly slower. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Okay, sim to world function is gone. Oops. Where? Uh-oh. Clear runs. Who's calling this function? This guy. YouTube. Post timeline. Post to the timelines. I'm not sure what to do about that. Wah, timelines.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wait. Wait. I can just do it. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, why do you use a script editor instead of Roblox Studio? Ugh. Roblox Studio. Ugh. Did you see what I just did? You can't do that in Roblox Studio. The simple reason is that Roblox is not specifically made to be a code IDE. It's made to do Roblox building. So like they're never going to catch up to a team of dedicated people who are trying to make the best IDE in the world. That's a proper answer instead of just going. Bleh. Nothing wrong with using Roblox Studio to code. It's just you're probably not writing lots of code if you're doing that. Which, like, if you're not writing lots of code, then it's just annoying to go in and out of Roblox Studio. But I basically never use Roblox Studio, so I just write code. So that's why. Wow, lots of work. Did lots of work today. It's still nowhere near ready to even test. Nothing gets set up. Simulation timers doesn't exist. Timer equals timer class. I don't know. Player. Yeah. Timer. Tracker group. Do I need that? Simulation timelines. Mm-hmm. Nice. Should be doable. Timeline group. And that should be like that. And then tracker group class. just go inline. There's not enough references. Okay, makes all its own stuff. Hey, yo! Okay, we need timeline group. We need timelines. Time tracker class. Wait. Nah. All right, so 3 things. Something group equals obtain something group class, and then this is timer and then this is timelines, timeline group, and this is tracker group. Sus. Okay, that gets rid of this code in the playback manager. Delete this. Thank you. And I just pass the fake route and all the timelines are there. Easy money. And then the simulation recording is now a subclass of simulation playback. Interestingly, so it adds these functions to except it's already there. Wow! Yes! Good. Why do you use this as code instead of Roblox? Someone just asked that 5 minutes ago. Glad I have someone to answer for me this time. Okay. Wow, that worked out really well. Nice. The simulation. I need to pass the simulation itself. Self.simulation. Woo! Simulation. Oh! Simulation. And then I can do connect all the functions. Connect the dots. I can actually just like make this not even like member functions of the class. It just like hooks it all up in the constructor. Should work. Sorry. The process the map info. Wait. Why is this in here? Process map info. Dynamic parts class. Was that? Shwee. Did I delete the code? Okay, simulation playback. We do not need to make everything into simulation playback class. Wow. It's just the parent timer and you're done. It also gets a camera and a camera input tracker. Extended class, except it's the whole class. Okay, that's annoying in the ears. That's not gonna work. Bit simulation playback. What the hell? Tracker group class. Wait, what? Simulation playback class. Does it necessarily need to be real time? Does it really? Didn't think so. But so many moving parts. I have to keep track of so many things. I've been doing amazingly just to like be writing code this whole time. Speaking of which, I'm going to look inside the fridge and see if there are refrigerator. Ooh, this is wrong. See if there are refrigerator items that exist in the refrigerator. Yeah, this is duplicate code. I could put it somewhere. Oh, my napkins are all spilled. On the ground. The napkins that clean up spills have been spilled. The dusty floor. Alright. Not the napkins! Garlic down! Stuff. Alright, is there enough Ritz crackers to consume this snack? That is definitely enough. That's enough for multiple. I should probably buy another box ASAP though. Alright, I'm going to peel this garlic and then I'll be back. tried to get 2 pieces of garlic, but I ended up with 4. The garbage is smelly. I'm gonna take it out. I have a garbage chute right outside of my door, so I literally just pick it up off the counter, take it out my door, and I'm done. I'm gonna open my door. I'm also gonna use the bathroom over. Alright, all the ingredients are prepared. And now they can be assembled. Don't be. Okay. That's the song. Wow. I'm like, is that a doorbell? I don't have a doorbell. Alright. First what's the word? You do it with score. You score the rind so that it can break up into small pieces. You actually pretty much don't taste it. I think it's just flour. Oh yeah, cheese cutting action. To groovy house music. Dang, it's falling apart. Usually it doesn't fall apart that bad. Yeah, I'm gonna make it look cool. Okay. Cheese is prepared. Next, the garlic. I look like soda poppin' when I'm looking down like that. I don't remember what that guy looks like. I'll take your word for it. Should I cut off the little green bits on the tips? Green bits. Brie, yeah. I think the green bits are like extra strong flavor. That's the flavor. Yes, sir. Brie snack. Have you tried it? Oh my god. It's actually watering my eyes like onions. That's strong garlic. 4 pieces is going to be quite a lot of garlic. I guess they're like 4 pieces the size of 2 pieces. I mean, the tip is basically the same as the rest. Storing the garlic in a dark cupboard has made such a difference versus storing it in the refrigerator. When it was in the refrigerator, it went bad pretty fast. But I'm pretty sure I had a piece of garlic in the cupboard for like 3-4 months, and it was just fine. It got stronger over time. If you mash it with the edge of your knife, you'll have even more garlic. That's the tip for peeling it, right? I don't do that. I got time. I'd rather have these nice slices. Oh my god, it's so strong. I can smell it really strongly, and it's like watering my eyes. I mean, you may as well be picky. We, as in me. All right, onto the plate. I'm gonna scrape it off the table like dust. And it fell off the edge of the board onto the table. Okay, garlic is done. I've never showed you the in-between step. Oh my god. Don't you love how high detail it is? You can see every pore of the cheese. Oh, here's the cheese pores. Sorry. Thumbnail. Alright, this stuff is oily. Oil. Oil. It's solidified. So, it looks rather disgusting when it solidifies. But basically what I think is happening is it's just crystallizing like ice, and it solidifies at refrigerator temperature. Because it melts at room temperature while I'm like cutting it, and it becomes weird looking. All right, please don't. All right, we gotta get it down to quarter jar. Let the oil drip off. Let the oil flow through you. Okay, that looks like enough. Oil. Maybe I should clean the top of the jar. I'm gonna do that right now. Wash the top of the jar out. Top of the jar. slice. Slice. Are you gonna heat it? It's melting. I mean the oil that's on the sun-dried tomatoes. I think it solidifies in refrigerator temperature. In refrigerator temperature. Off. Off. Yes. Excellent. Into little pieces. Yes. For my food. I'm going to cut you into little pieces. One of these days. Oh. Oh my, that's a big bump. Tomato bump. I'm randomly remembering the movie Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets. Have you guys seen that? I thought the space station becoming a like multi-species gathering hub was a cool idea. What is like Babylon 5? I haven't seen that. I saw the like first episode of Babylon 5, then I didn't continue it. All right. Now this goes on top. Ah! Okay. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay. Headphones off and untangled, and we're gonna go heat this up. I'll be right back. 1 minute and 30 seconds if it's not heated. Usually a minute 30. No, why not? Is your refrigerator running? Wait, it's just standing in one spot. What are you telling me? I couldn't keep a straight face. All right. Food. Now, it doesn't actually look very good. There's a piece of cheese like that looks like a little hair, but it's a piece of cheese. But trust me, it smells amazing. Actually, even the sun-dried tomatoes don't smell amazing. It tastes amazing. It looks bad. It smells like something, and the taste is amazing. Always keep going back to it. Liquefied. Change multiple at a time. You can't do that in Roblox Studio. Are you using Sublime Text? Because you can press Control D to do that. Nom, 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 nom. Chords are kind of basic. Hmm. 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 I have an idea. Oh. Hmm. Uh-oh, I need milk. I do have it. Yeah, no, I have another jug. Code while eating? Couldn't possibly happen. No. The refrigerator shocked me. I think I'm just gonna like watch something, but like what? I know. I'll watch my stream. Yes. You can't see it. That's right. Uh, Um, hmm. Hmm. I mean, if I play a Tom Scott video, he's gonna get like a YouTube thing that's like, somebody copied your video, which he probably gets like millions. Sue. Hmm. 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 Okay, it's really strong today. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Is there anything I can watch? You know, what'd be great is if I could like stream my screen and my webcam to my live server, then decode both and reintegrate it into different streams, and then I stream to YouTube just my face and voice, and then I have like a private stream that's like the actual whatever video I'm watching. What do you normally eat for breakfast, by the way? I don't know. Do I even? I don't. I skip it a lot of the time because I'm just not hungry. Oh my god, my eyes. Well, I guess you've seen me on stream eat sandwiches lots of times, but I don't always have that. Hmm. 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 Interesting diet. My diet is seafood diet. Seafood, eat it. Uh, maybe you've seen everything I eat. You eat fish a lot? No, it's a joke. You see food with your eyes, and then you eat it. Yeah. How to get fat 101. Mm. Very true, true. Cheese is probably a very common breakfast, although I don't really specifically go for, I'm gonna eat breakfast. Say what? No. Oh my god, it's so good. Are you out here making a game after writing your first script? There's no lens. I can't like zoom in on it with this camera because it's a webcam. You want to hear what it sounds like? I'm gonna switch to webcam mic. This is it. This is the webcam microphone. Yes, sir. Sounds great. Just kidding. Oh, back to the high quality. Oh, that's a big. I'm gonna make a sandwich. Music. Get a napkin? What, one of these? Nah, no need. You got a shirt. Napkins are for spills. Why would you need a napkin if you didn't spill something? You can shorten that URL to just the first argument and it'll still work. Everything else is tracking data. I can see your screen resolution actually. One of those is probably a hash of your IP as well, but it's not your actual IP. Ooh, I can see that you're using a screen resolution of 1920 by 1080p. Ooh. There are some links that actually include your IP. You're not using the Chrome browser in full screen resolution. No such thing as 937, man. Two cookie. Bleh. Shorter. Keep going. There you go. Still works. What's all the other stuff for? It's for tracking. I guess it doesn't take you to the specific image that you selected, probably. But whatever. One of those arguments is going to be the one that takes you to the specific image. You know what would be interesting? Comments. Oh god, that's... Okay, go away. I like all the comments in the new physics head gauge demo. Good. Cool and odd. I mean odd, what is that? Publicly subscribe. Not subscribed. Look at this comment. I love your channel and your inspiring videos. You should research prom awesome. How to get scammed. The story of my life. What's the newest comment? Oh yeah, so on this video, which has like 4 million views, this is like the most common comment I see is you voted for X, or like X politician when he wakes up in the morning. It's just, I'm tired of it. Number. So it's probably the image RC. So remove everything in the middle. Try Q soda poppin' and then hashtag image RC from there, or the #, whatever you want to call it. I need a tutorial on how to get PR on Roblox B-Hop. PR. How to get PR on Roblox B-Hop? Me too. Crumbs. Didn't work. Why is there a cookie over here? Cracker, not cookie. Cheese. Seen this rarely, but sometimes. The bread. There's automatic replies. Oh my god. Google is so funny. Doesn't work scam on Crosshair tutorial. He bought the custom Crosshair game pass for 20 Robux, and then he said, doesn't work scam, after he couldn't figure out how to use it. This guy's in for a surprise in 2 years when I publish the update. I mean, it's coming soon. Can you make me a game? Are you going to pay me $10,000? Probably not. Apparently, flailing arms is funny. Sad. I make money, man. I don't need more. I mean, I guess I am trying to make more, but like, I'm not going to be moved by small projects that take all my time and have no returns. So in order to get my attention, you need a large upfront lump sum of money. Option to play with 2 clients. What are you talking about? What? Oh, in Roblox Studio, yes. Test. I think it's under the test option. On the ribbon bar, there's test, and you can like find the drop down that has 2 clients. Have you ever seen the rain? Feels good comment. My place is pretty awesome. So context for this video is I was trying to record the phenomenon outside, which was it was sunny and raining at the same time. But instead, it started live streaming. OBS weird behavior. But it will help someone out? Yeah, not me. Nice. Comment? Mark. Oh. I never go to this. I always just see the comments in the notifications. Nice comments. 3 comments in a row. Why is this game so stressful? Because you're learning! Should I reply 3 weeks ago? Probably not. 6 hours of Apex Legends and fake 120 FPS. Did you see the fake 120 FPS effect? Did you ever watch the video after it encoded? It's like... It's sometimes better than 60 FPS. Sometimes it's just like messy. Don't work for Mac! I really wish there was a way to get the Roblox decal ID to image ID. Engine features. Please! Does that work? Oh, I thought I said mega asset. I'm like, oh my god, mega assets. Oh, that's cool. Asset. Decal? Oh, there we go. Nope. Doesn't work. Avatar icons for a player list? What do you think I'm using for the player list icons, eh? Oh, you're doing it. Do you have a day job? But it's nighttime. No. This is my job. Staring at a screen. Making Roblox games. For myself. I work for me. It's nice. And specify the logo of the group. Asking players to find the aesthetic, the decal they upload is unreasonable and offer the user experience. Mm-hmm. Closed. Damn you, Echo Reaper! So there's the same one. $2,000 people want this and they still don't have it. Wait, 10 days ago. Wait, does it work with that? Is that? I don't remember. Does it work? Is there an explosion event? There's an explosion instance. Instance.new explosion. Should I even try? Probably not a good idea to stream like Wireshark or something. trying to like inspect the network calls that it makes to see how it loads the different ID. I wonder if it just magically knows. Pretty good work today. I wonder if I can keep going. I'm not done the conversion. It's impossible. I was informed I was not subscribed on YouTube. Well, it says whether or not people are subscribed. Okay, no, it says publicly subscribed. So you probably have your subscriptions hidden. 1. Play fab enrollment. New bunny hop movement code. New as in January 2nd. January 2nd, 2021. Was this the guy that said he was going to make a game? New bunny hop movement code. Big old script. Crouch. This guy has crouching. Oh, bind action. He's got key binds and crouching. It's already better. Nice local globals. Side move. It's just, this is just, oh sheesh. Ported, yeah, this is literally ported source engine code. Just has no idea what's going on. Damn. YouTube, give me music back. Damn. He's got friction as well. And he just posted it. Cool. However, I noticed it didn't work with mobile or controller. Why can't you b-hop with mobile or controller? Oh, just add mobile and controller support. Oh, why don't you just add it? Climber. Ooh, that's cool. Explosion. What is he trying to do? You still keep walking, although there was no input. This is so fun. Everyone just fooling around with the code. That's not correct. That's Eric's cell. My code is different than that. I still got a plate half full of cheese. I think I'm just gonna pack it up. I'll have it tomorrow. Deep dish. Pork mix. Do what you need. Sorry. I'll be right back. Maybe I'll get right back into coding. Ritz returns. Well, I was eating the Ritz all the time, man. Hey, man. I was eating it all the time. Oh, hey, man. 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 Ooh, almost forgot. Put it in the bag. What was it going? Oh, yeah, that's right. Fruit! Ruining the code. I had peach pie. Is this peach? Mango. I heard unions are laggy. Anything is laggy if you use too much of it. Unions often have less geometry data than the equivalent parts put together, because they don't have like intersecting faces and stuff. Oh yeah. I don't like the name simulation recording. Trey was trying to do with mesh to part geometry. Are you talking about the BVH? That's. I don't think that's what it is. Well, there's no way. My lips are sticky. I ate this fruit bar. I'll be right back. Man, the update was more fun when when you could just like play play the game and get records and like bots and everything worked. Now it's just broken. It doesn't work. It's not fun anymore. You good? As long as I'm still breathing, yeah. Do it, do it, do it, do I do what do I do it, do it, do I go like simulation dot recording equals simulation recording class, simulation dot Do I really have to up and down ref? That would suck. Sucks. Definitely not. Well, no, definitely not. I don't know if it should extend the class. Because I could just go like constructor simulation playback and then ref it. Good. Do I set this timer to 0 as well? I think I do. Technically, would I be better off making an animation and applying it to the part? You can. Animation. No, you can use tweens. The tween service will work for that. You have to know what you're doing though with the tween service. You have to figure out the whole thing, how it works. It's not that. It's not impossible. You can do it. It's probably a good way to make it look smooth without having to do replication manually. Does the tween service even do replication? Like, does the Roblox client know that the tween is happening? Or does it just see the position changing on the server if you do it server side? Let's see this. Nice. Not the screen I wanted. I have no idea. I wonder if they automatically replicate it. Part. Forgot how janky it is. So the property to tween. Kind of looks like it just tries to run it and it doesn't care about bool tween. Gotcha. I don't know if it's replicated. I couldn't tell you. You'd have to try it and like inspect it to see if it looks smooth. Do it. How do I do it? Whatever. All right, what we got? I guess I could 1-to-1. Except for submit output. Which I could also make 1-to-1. Map it. I guess I could just have a single event. What do you use for moving parts in your game cloud? Oh, do you not remember? I use a computer algebra system. Oh, just send the formula that describes the position of the object over time over the network. No replication needed. Go, why didn't I think of that? Just make a computer algebra system. What? Oi. What the hell was that? Right. Trey's code. Messing with it. From C-frame. Thanks, Trey. That's so helpful, your little function. Excuse me. I didn't add unpack. Really? I'm using table.move? What the hell? I'm not using table.move. That was a lie. Do I hook the events individually? Wait. Whoa. Do I just make like a all event? Oh, that sucks, but it makes sense given the circumstances. Gonna have individual hook and an all hook. Alright. Local function post event simulation data. Simulation dot recording dot timelines. Wait. Dot. Type. Post. New table. Everything. See ya. Thanks for watching. Well, that works. Except for the output. Yeah. Yeah, I have special stuff everywhere. All right. Would be nice if it was like that, but gravity event? I mean, I mean, Oh, gravity event sounds stupid. But like, I could pack up and ship off all this data from inside for the output post. And same thing with the gravity. I'm not sure what to do about the input. No, I guess it just uses this function, eh? So I could just delete everything. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's easy. Huh. I didn't expect that to work. Okay. So we just make a gravity event and then post whenever the gravity changes. And then the submit output, I just make all the arguments. A, P, V, A. And then the output event gets all the fun. Hee hee hoo hee hoo hee hoo hee hoo. Simulation events gravity. Yeah. So the output event. Clear runs. Hey, buddy, there's no such thing there, buddy. I want the zooming. Okay, the only issue is that it would have to set the zooming from inside instead of all right, where's the gravity sucker? Game mechanics. One of the biggest scripts. Member functions. Should just be a class. Like, why isn't it a class? Member me. Gravity. Set gravity. Wait a second. Set gravity. Okay, so basically, this is just for the output event to be like, hey, the gravity changed, guys. But it's the start of the tech. It's probably good to just keep it so that it doesn't go to 0. Okay, how does the physics work? Update. So So the gravity changes and dt does not equal 0. Oh no, I guess the gravity remains the same actually. Never mind, it doesn't ever change. Whoops. Okay, yeah, it writes properly. Never mind. Code knows what it's doing. Ah. Do it. So I literally could just have like a, hey, check it out, the gravity changed. Hey, the gravity changed. Wait. Oh, it uses the old velocity value. Wait, where is that? It's here. Smart. He's British. Did I do a British accent without realizing it? Or without remembering it by now? Right. A while ago. Stuff happens. Wait, dot time equals before the position advances? Shouldn't I do that? Oh, it's on update. Wait. Why am I setting the velocity before on update? What happened on update? Nothing. Relearning phase. How does this code I work? Right work. Yes. Yes. So on update is currently doing nothing, but should it be in front of or behind of the set velocity? What is this supposed to be? I didn't even know in the past. That's what I'm talking about. So I think it should go there, and then the time is edited. Before you set the velocity. Oh, that's important actually. Okay. Velocity changed. Duma. Velocity changed. Okay. What if the time is before? What if the time is after? I think it should be after. So the time is updated to meet the guy, the event, and then the velocity, it says, hey, the velocity changed. I think that might actually be a bug that I just fixed. Quack, 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 quack. So, oh, I could use on update. I could use on update for partial strafes. Oh no. Do I still have this on my clipboard? Oh, okay. I'm just going to leave that there. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. Wow. The simulation. It's the game mechanics that I need to fire. The output event. The output event must be fired. It's the position advanced function down here. Is it down? There it is. So fire event output. Wow, it's the output event. Wow. Oh my god, that's it right there. Okay, so special. Position change special, except it's not special. Lol. All right, moving on. All right, did I ruin my clipboard? I don't know. Anyway, we got the is tick end. We've got the camera angles. Okay, and then we got the physics, this, that. Step data. Okay, where's step data? It writes that to a variable, and then nothing happens. It just literally does nothing. I'm just gonna, you know, and then anything to do with step data is just like, wait, tag flags, is that another thing? It is another thing. Where's the step data? It's right there. All right, goodbye step data. We don't need you at all. Okay. Goodbye, step data. So I can actually use on update to set the gravity. Cool enough. If the, I guess it wouldn't, but are the camera angles updated? Should be, shouldn't it? Cause yeah, it used to update the camera angles on output, but now it fires the camera event. Yeah, this is not going to work. Oh no, man. It was working. I can't call the output event. No, you can't do it manually. It's so cringe. It's cringe. Cringe. No, it's cringe. Oh. Cringe. No, man. Oh, I'm like, what are you doing? Grange. Oh. Then the simulation recording. Oh yeah, I have to write the gravity as well. I was thinking of writing the gravity on update, but I mean, I could literally just do it when it calculates the zones, like on prepare. I could literally do it on prepare. All right, so this is the only one. Put gravity on a different timeline. Yes, sir. I'm going to keep these comments. Uh-oh, class inheritance. Uh-oh. All right. Okay, is there on prepare? Can you imagine if this fixes the like Nan jumping bug? That'd be wild. On prepare, who does that? This guy. And then I add another one. What do I do for fly mode? On prepare remove. No! Means I have to do the thing. Oh, I was going to do it there anyway, wasn't I? if A does not equal physics dot effective gravity. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's the starting effective gravity? There is none. Then, physics dot effective gravity equals A. And we do game mechanics dot simulation inside of a simulation. Right. Fire event gravity. Does this have the physics time? Physics dot time. It does. Physics dot time. So it's a new. Bro, why would you make me go all the way down here? I was trying to be up here, man. Bro. Alright, we're right here. And then we go find. And it's right here. How helpful. Find. So this doesn't edit the time whatsoever, so I can... Why the music stop? Yes, I want to keep playing the music, you dinkle. It went to the wrong source. Okay. Gravity. Time. A. And then acceleration. No one cares. The gravity changed. Space-time force. I'm trying to think of a better name for effective gravity. Space-time force. You don't have special relativity in there. Whoa. Okay, so now I have an event for gravity changing at the beginning, mind you, of a I guess that makes sense. So it'll put a gravity event immediately after calculating the gravity, which makes sense. Probably it makes sense. It's not gonna change. Right. So I am already going through context, but I have this point in part function. I wonder if I could just change. Yeah, point in part. What if instead of doing point in part, how would I do this? I made it so that the actual physics contacts. Why did it just do that? God, Chrome, so annoying. I went like this, and then Chrome changed the video resolution. Is it AV1? There's no way, right? It's H264. Lol. I mean, it's probably tiny, so. I mean, AV1 would be tiny. It actually encodes very fast now with the still image. It recognizes the still image and it's like, I don't need to do anything. Wait, oh. Oh, did you hear that? Yeah, that might actually be why the jump stuff was messed up. The V state, I think, because of the time. What was I in the middle of? It had to be something important. It was output event, fire event. Oh yeah, simulation recording. I made everything work. And then this is like the real simulation timelines. It's just like simulation timeline API or something. This is the real simulation control. Simulation IO. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Simulation IO. I might actually change it to that. Starts with the simulation playback class. Cringe. Oh, you know what? Maybe both of them should have a subclass. Like simulation timelines. I don't know. So like it does this, and then the simulation playback class does. But it needs the same constructor. Crap! Question. Does the simulation playback class actually care about the player? Nope. We don't care who the player is. How about sp.player? Nope. Ain't nobody. Oh. It's used extensively. Okay. No. The parent timer. Simulation info? No. Well. Simulation T. T. It's the T-boys. Simulation T3. Simulation TTT. I mean, Simulation T3 kind of works with Simulation IO. It still needs the timeline references from the simulation. Unbelievable. Puss. That's all it does. It just makes that. Yeah. Well, what about like? Yeah. That'd be kind of nice. Dynamic parts. You're telling me I need dynamic parts here. Where does the process map info go? Did I delete that code? There's no way, right? I deleted it. Oh no, there it is. No, it's not. I deleted it. Whoops. Whoops. I need that code. Oh, get you a man who can do both? Do you... I mean, is it good though? But I don't need the playback info on. So weird. Okay, so on the server, I need the simulation IO extension. On the okay, no, I can. It's probably best as like simulation. Info. I want another step. Oh, look. Timer's not simulation. I think the playback only has timer, yeah. Oh boy! I think I can do it. Replace with timer. Whoops. Accidentally deleted the code. Let's go and open up the dev place on Studio so I can grab the code. That's my backup. That should be it, eh? Just like replace it everywhere. 14 occurrences across 8 files. Looks so wrong. I loved the timers.simulation. It was fun. But then I just reduced and reduced and reduced. No, not what I wanted. It's cool. I'm passing the simulation playback object. Okay, I see. So, what about down here? So I'm using the simulation playback object as a reference in the tracker group. Run events. Stinking run events run everywhere. Oh. Oh my. Simulation playback. God damn. So I'm just using it for the timer ref? Ah, yes. Classic Roblox Studio, revving up my CPU. Cool. W? Been a while since there was a YouTube comment. Simulation director. Wow. I actually don't know how I'm gonna do it. I think that's... I don't need the playback portion of the functions for the server-side simulation I/O. I only need the timelines. So I could make it an object that both of them can reference, like simulation timelines. Instead of going like timeline group class, I can go like, where? I don't need simulation playback on the server, but I do need the timelines and the timers. Don't need the trackers. I could instantiate the trackers only in the simulation playback class, passing simulation IO doesn't need to exist when it's just a simulation playback happening. Timer and timelines are needed on the... Oh, only the timelines are needed on the simulation IO, right? Only the timelines are needed on the IO. Don't need no stinking special code. Okay, so simulation timelines. I can post it here. Simulation timeline. And then it doesn't need to be an extension of the simulation playback. The problem here, though, is that the simulation timelines have to be made in between the I guess I can pass it like this. And then I can do this. I'm just going to leave this here for now. Ah! Okay, so this code simulation IO only needs the timelines. Should I call it simulation timelines or just timeline group? So only need simulation IO on the server. Don't need a simulation playback. I don't. That's cool. So I want to do this somehow. So maybe I make the timer. Doesn't need to exist on the server. So maybe I make the timer in like the playback manager. I just go like, hey. Okay, this song is annoying. Next. I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, so basically I can just go like the camera. Yeah, camera input tracker. This is a work stream I'm working right now. This is the parent timer. This is completely different. The simulation playback creates the tracker group based on the indexer. But it should always be the real-time indexer, but I don't know, it's fine. Set simulation playback. Oh, handler. Oh dear. The playback. Oh, it does make its own timer. Ooh, this actually could go quite well. Simulation timer period. Simulation timelines. Right, I was thinking it's just simulation timelines. I just make it. I think I just make it. I don't like it, but oh, that's set simulation playback. Ah! Ah! So, what do I have on my clipboard? Oh. Okay, so it's not an extended class. That's the entire class has this other stuff. The camera input tracker. And the camera function, I guess. I should probably have like a camera function that just does it. So it's interesting. I'm back to the simulation timeline group rather than having an object that's a parent or base class for both or other stuff. I'm back to the original way I was doing it, but slightly tweaked, which is surprising. Indexer. Okay, that's interesting, but it is a simulation playback. So I don't need the timeline group. Does it make the tracker group? Yeah, it does. Ain't no such thing, brother. Buddy, timers, obtain, timers. I don't think I create a tracker group. I don't think I create a tracker group. I'm surprised. It's just a timeline group that's pre-made. So here, yeah, not needed, thanks. It's hurting my head, man. All the objects I'm passing around. Player. Tracker group is literally not a real thing. If that's the sets. Okay. It's supposed to be real time. I think I know where it goes. Goes in simulation playback. As odd as that seems. All right. Let's stop the CPU usage and find shared code. And it's going to be simulation. Run start. It's the code right here. This is what I lost. And now it goes in simulation director. I mean, that's not the greatest. I'll put it here for now, though. Or, where was it gonna go? It was gonna go in simulation IO, maybe? Yeah. So this is supposed to go somewhere every time the map changes. But probably not here. Wow. This isn't a real thing. Playback manager, set simulation playback. Sheesh. You really need a playback manager? Eh. Oof. Cool. I'm not sure where I am now. I have done more work, which is kind of a surprise. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours. Cool. Oh my god. The like long-winded names, so funny. I got the code snippet I wanted. Bye, Roblox. Oh, that looks nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Hmm. Simulation owns the simulation timer. The dynamic instance owns the world timer. The moving parts own the moving parts timer. Nice. What time is it? Oh my god, it's like 9 o'clock. It's bedtime. I worked all day on this. I kind of expected it to be a medium-sized job, but it's kind of a big job. I guess I muddled about with some other stuff too. Like this. Dynamic parts. Physics internals. I might have broke more stuff, but it's best not to think about it. Ow. Yeah. So funny. I just make an entirely new object. Like to just replicate an entirely new timeline, and it's like, oh, that works perfectly for this one event that happens once. Try not to do that. I'll try. Maybe I should have a high-level set style function. Then we get rid of this garbage. Give me the garbage. Great work day. Just great. Physics only up refs to game mechanics. But simulation down refs to game mechanics. I could definitely like go in and try to clean up the yeah, I should probably have unit tests. Oops. But stream die? No, it's still on. Yeah, day's over though. Everyone's going to bed. Should have a copy state function. Do it. Last game controls. Have I even hooked up? I haven't even hooked up the thing that I wanted to hook up. Oh, jeez. So I had the playback manager on the client. No, that's a player manager. Playback manager. Oh, it goes the other way. No, it doesn't. Playback control. Sure. Oh. So handler playback control. So I can use the same object from the client and control bots on the server. Hopefully function player I see. So I can do like yeah. Oh, does just like call it right away? I guess that's okay. Simulation playback by player. I think I still get the figured here. Do I call it the root timer? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Playback control is also task control. I took out the player. But I can put it back in just like this. Okay, now I use it here now, so this should be in here. Wait, do I have lerp too? I think I don't, do I? He doesn't have lerp too. Oh, call it C lerp. That's funny. That's so funny. I could call it lerp 3 and it would look cool, but it'll disappear eventually. Wow, that was lazy. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Critically. It's hooked to a different one. This is so cool. Oh, lots of work, lots of work, lots of work, lots of work. Playback control. Is that it? Is it just like, playback control? I guess so. And then you can just like query the playback control and oh, right. So the playback control is supposed. I'm very pleased. Multi-purpose tools. When I can wrap my head around all the different use cases that I have and create a tool that does everything, that's the best part of programming. Just making something modular. And this whole game is just, it's nuts. I've got a simulation for the main game, simulation on the server. I'm going to have a view simulation that does sub-step text to make smooth view. And there's also a hit gauge that uses a simulation. 4 different use cases for the same code. Timers are just like unanimous. Timelines are my entire method for replication. Trackers are how I determine what's new and what to run. Big ideas. This is going to be really hard to make this work. So many moving parts. I still don't have the client simulation catch up, and like if it desyncs, whoops, that's it. Replicate timeline group. Name. Oh, replicate timeline events. This is still not the right function. Timeline group. Okay, so I just like, hey, here's a timeline group. Replicate it. That's so easy. I go on the server. Right. This the playback control. I didn't make the. I removed the timer as a. Or the timeline. God. The task controls are just gonna be like legions better than they were when I spent one day making them. Okay, so simulation playback control class. Does it need trackers on this? Oh wow. YouTube is like stopping every hour or something? It feels like it stopped like twice as often as it used to. It used to be out like every 4 hours. Now it's like every 2 hours. Man, YouTube is really going to crap. Wi-Fi. I don't know why Twitch doesn't re-encode the stream. Like, it's basically random chance as far as I can tell whether or not they put a stream encoder on it. I have Twitch affiliates, so I don't know what the problem is. Buy Wi-Fi 6. Upgrade to a Wi-Fi 6 phone. This will definitely fix all your problems. All right. Well, I feel done. I did 10 hours of work today. 9.5 hours. I did 9.5 hours of work with like tiny 1 hour breaks in between. You know, it was a good day, good work day. I'll have to figure more stuff out tomorrow. Oh, that was this. Let's do something for fun. I'm going to update my computer. QEMU, they messed that up. Flack got updates? What? RuneLite. Oh, jeez. I haven't played RuneScape in a while. What the hell? FLAC. Updated today. 20th of February. Damn, yesterday. Various security, robustness, and build system improvements with minor bug fixes. Damn! Does that mean that... Let me see the release notes. Okay, I'm a nerd. Let's read the FLAC audio encoder release notes. If you didn't know I was a nerd, you do know now. Ah, yes, various fixes and improvements. Wait. CVE. Build system. Nice. Cool. I wonder if that fixed the bug that I found. Let me see my FLAC. Yes, I found a bug with FLAC. Best FLAC settings. So, prone to failure, use 8 level in case of failure. So I found the FLAC settings that gave the smallest file size, but LPC passes 10. But it's slow as heck, and it sometimes fails to encode. Let's try it. Do I have like a really long audio somewhere? FLAC. Do you have any FLAC files? Let's see. Music. Big old FLAC. No, where's all my FLAC? Wait. FLAC. Oh, I know what I have. I could do like a recording. I could like grab one of the big ones. Wait, was this? Don't tell me this is. All right, it's gotta be FLAC. FLAC. What? Okay, I'm gonna grab it. FFmpeg. Oh, okay, I can just go like this. Map audio, and then paste the FLAC settings, and then do long FLAC. All right, FLAC test long dot FLAC. Oh, that was fast. Okay, well, they didn't fix the FLAC bug. Hey. Got those 10 Cholesky passes. Yes, sir. Cholesky passes. You know it. All right. Well, the YouTube stream has been beautifully stable compared to how it was before. So that's pretty cool. I still would rather stream to my server and then stream in like different bit rates and stuff to like Twitch and YouTube. But that's a task for another day. That's the end of the stream. We'll be back again tomorrow to try to make this run. Yeah. Goodbye. Okay, well, now those Twitch nerds are gone. It's just us folks on YouTube left. Goodbye. I don't have anything to